Okay. Alright, we in here. We in here, right here. Hold up. I just didn't hear some stuff in the background. Wait, but I am right here. Give me just 2 seconds while I figure out some down shenanigans. It's like delayed. Oh my god. Alright. Anyways, let me head on over. Let's get started. Okay. Alright, here we are. Let me get this music up. Alright, sick. Here we are. Oh boy. Okay. Whew. My apologies, guys. I had to fiddle with some audio stuff in the background, but everything should be a-okay and up and running pretty smoothly. But what is good with you all today? My name is RayGVT, and today I am, hold up, let me just, we already got Master Duel up. You already know exactly what we're doing, so give me like 10 seconds. I just have to make sure everything is running a-okay on my other thingies.
What's up, guys?
Bruh, why am I watching a main man video in the background? Alright, I'm just making sure, like, browser settings, everything is okay. I think everything is okay. Sound should be up. Mic is up, music is up. I just gotta double check these things. I'm sorry, it's been a couple of weeks since we last did this, and a lot has happened in that in like this last 2 weeks. But anyways, yes, what is up with y'all? My name is RayGVT again, and today we're gonna be just we're gonna be showcasing the new community deck chosen by you guys for the next archetype tackle. I'm hoping to make this one into an actual video. So let's just get straight into it. Deck over here. Today I am playing Armed Dragons, specifically Armed Dragon Thunders. This is the deck that won the poll a few weeks back. It was between, I think it was between this or Utopia, and everybody chose Armed Dragons. So we're going with Armed Dragons. I've got the deck built right here. The deck wasn't it wasn't the hardest thing to build. As you can see, we're going for that pure build. This is just the casual funsies type of deck. I still do have one extra deck slot, well, one more slot for the extra deck monster in here. It was supposed to be Boral and Dragon, but as you can see, your boy went broke while building this, so I'm having to make do with what I have so far, at least until we kind of like grind and get back up and get some more materials and then go into everything else. I still got like a good amount of SRs though, which isn't too bad. But yes, this is Armed Dragon Thunder. This is a deck with the whole like level mechanic and stuff. So you've got like Armed Dragon level 3, Armed Dragon level 5, Armed Dragon level 7, and then Armed Dragon level 10. In this case though, we're going with the Thunder variant. So we've got Armed Dragon Thunder level 3s, 5s, 7, and 10. In there we've got Pile Armed Dragon as well. And what else do we got? We've got Armed Dragon, the Armored Dragon. Very original name. So when this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can special summon one level 5 or lower Wind Dragon monster from your hand or deck. Except Armed Dragon. Except Armed Dragon, the Armed Dragon, but it cannot attack directly this turn. That should be a-okay. We've got Artillery Catapult Turtle. This is just for some utility. And then we have Neos in there because we do run Fusion, because we do run the Armed Neos Fusion boss. When it does come up, so I built this deck only very recently, and I was testing it and having some matches last night. And while I was testing, while I was playing and trying to learn this deck and trying to figure it out, oh my gosh, this deck is this deck is just so funny. Oh my gosh, it's such a grind game. You have to go from level 3 to level 5 to level 7 all the way into your level 10, and if you get interrupted at any point, it's game over. Like, it's actually game over. This is a literal like do or die deck. And if you don't do, you're absolutely dying. But if you do, and your opponent stops you, like, you're dying anyway. Like, this deck is so funny. Oh my gosh. And it doesn't help because I've gone for like a pure build of this. So I don't have any like outside archetypes. I don't have any super helpful like board breakers or anything in there. My extra deck minus cards like Flare Metal Dragon, like it's literally just a rank 7 spam. Also the Nightmares because they're generic as well. We've got Blackluster Soldier of Chaos because he's also generic. Borlo Dragon is very easy to get out as well. Like it's just it requires a lot of help, and I discovered that very quickly. I want to get into a replay at some point and show you guys just, oh my gosh, the most runaround duel that I had featuring this deck. But first, we're gonna get in and test the deck out real quick. I just want to get acquainted with the deck, honestly. I just want to fully know what it does. All right, so let's go with some random here. Let's I don't know what this is. I never check the opponent's deck before I do. But so a deck for cool people. This should be fun. Hey, what's up, Blanc? What's up, Blanc? Tangerine. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Yes, this is Orange Dragon Thunder. This don't get me wrong. This deck is cool. This deck is cool as heck. But my goodness, is it a grind game? Also, if you guys have any helpful tips, advice, how to play this deck, please throw them my way. I give you guys permission to give me some tips on how to play this deck because, like, I understand the basics and everything, but my goodness. All right, and look at our opening hand. Garbage. Absolutely garbage, mate. Okay, put this here. We need something on the field, so let's put that there. You can special summon from your hand by banishing one face-up dragon monster you control. Yes! Yeah. Let's do this. Put it right here. During your main phase, you special summon one dragon monster from your hand or grave, except Red Eye's Dark. Oh wow, look at that! I don't use these cards. I have these cards in like Dragon Link, but I don't play Dragon Link really. I play like pure Rockets and all of that, but that's about it. All right, let's do this. What are we? Okay, our Nightmares are now active. Yeah. So Red Eye's Darkness Metal Dragon and Red Eye's Flare Metal Dragon are definitely very helpful in this deck because they're just they come in handy, you know. All right, so you can send one monster from your hand to the grave, send this card from the field to the grave, and if you do, special summon one level 10 or lower armed dragon monster from your hand or deck. Look, okay, so watch this, right? So I'm about to go into armed dragon level 10, right? I'm about to hit that level 10 already, but the cost is to go -2. Oh my gosh, it's literally just go -2 to get into your next level up. Like how? That's so. Oh my gosh, this deck. You have to grind through. Oh, that sword animation is so cool though. I love that. But you have to grind through and lose so much resource to go to the next level. It's wild. If this card is sent to the grave to activate your dragon monster effect, you can add one level 5 or higher. Like keeping up resource in your hand is so flipping hard with this deck. Target one armed dragon monster you control gains 1,000 attack. For each armed dragon monster in your grave with an equal or lower level than it and with a different name for the rest of the turn, your opponent takes no battle damage from its attacks. What? Oh my gosh. From my deck to my hand, I will add from your hand to the grave. This is literally going to be my only card in my hand, but I'm gonna need it for next turn, right? Okay, special summon one dragon monster from your hand or grave, except Red Eye's Darkness Metal Dragon. Just like that! Oh, look at that! Bruh, look at how good this Red Eyes comes in. So do we summon level 7? Or do we summon Pile Armed Dragon, who's also a level 7? So if I get Pile Armed Dragon would help me out a little bit more, but if I get the level 7 back out, I could potentially go into another level 10, which I have in my deck, but at the cost of like going -2 again. So I'm just gonna get Pile Armed Dragon. Boom! Look at that. You can send one Armed Dragon monster from your hand or deck to the grave, except Pile Armed Dragon. Then target one face-up monster on face-up monster you control. That targeted monster's attack. Wait. So I have to send one Armed Dragon monster from my hand or deck to the grave. Then target monster gains attack equal to the level of that monster. Alright. Let's beef up our level 10. Let's send out level 3. Let's go. Now that this is in the grave, this activates, which is good. If this card is sent to the grave to activate a dragon monster's effect, you can draw one. We need that. You absolutely need that. Target one level 7 or 8 monster in your grave. Special summon it. Oh my gosh. Okay, we can kind of sauce here. If a dragon monster you control will be destroyed by battle, you can banish this card from your graveyard instead. We can kind of sauce here. Alright, let's do this. Look at this. Boom! I got no cards in my hand though. But from here, I can rank 7 into Red Eye's Flare Metal, or go into Big Eye, take control of my opponent's monster. Go into whatever this is. I forgot what that does. Actually, I think I'll just keep everything on the board. But we'll start. We'll attack this. What am I playing again? Oh, Crystal Beast. I didn't even check. Alright, that goes away. And now I cannot attack anymore. Awesome. Destroy a monster. You can place some face on. This card can attack. Why can I attack again? What the heck? Whatever. But yeah, like when it works, it works. When it doesn't, good luck. My goal for this stream is to win at least 3 duels. Like just if I can just win 3 duels, I'm fine. Against 1,000 attack for each armed dragon monster in your grave is an equal blah. The opponent takes no battle damage from its attacks. No, I don't want to activate that. Alright, draw! Pile Armed Dragon again. Look at that. I love it when all my cards are glowing like this. You can send one monster from your hand to the grave, send this card from the field to the grave, and if you do special summon level 10 or lower Armed Dragon monster from your hand or deck. So I can do this. Because I already have Armed Dragon Thunder level 10 on the field, I can get Armed Dragon, the white one. Oh, I can't? I can't? Oh. Do I need it in my hand? I guess I need it in my hand. Alright. Well. Ah, oh, dude, it looks so cool. It looks so cool. Alright, let's do this. No wonder this card is limited. Just let you summon a flipping any dragon monster from your hand or grave except Red Eye's Darkness Flare Metal. Or Darkness Metal, whatever. Let's go back into level 7. Look at this. I didn't know this was a swarm deck. So level 10, 10, 7, 10, 7. Send one Armed Dragon monster from your hand. Okay, I think I'm overthinking a little bit. Send one Armed Dragon monster from your hand or deck to the grave. Then target one face-up monster. Okay, I won't activate that, but Pile Armed Dragon will attack. Not the Super Poly! No! There's no way I just got Super Poly by flipping the CPU! There's no way I just got Super Poly by a CPU. What is this? I actually have to pull the imperm on this. Wow! As if that just happened. Replay happens, continue. Yeah, let's attack that. I genuinely don't know what this trap is supposed to do, but it gains 1,000 attack for each Armed Dragon monster. An equal. Alright, let's try this. Alright, there we go. Now we can beat over this garbage. Sweet. I can't believe that just happened. Your hand of decks in the grave except Arm Dragon. Place target monster gain is equal. No point. I should have just XC summoned. But it's okay, we got a 5800 attack beater on the field. Computer Super Poly goes crazy. Sorry I'm late. We just started. It's alright. It's all good. I'm only like 10 minutes or like 20 minutes into the stream. Still testing this. Alright. But also, what's good, Kai? What is good? Yeah, I can't believe I got flipping Super Poly by the flipping CPU. All my level 10s are just gone. I went to sleep knowing you would stream. Nah, it's all good. I appreciate you for showing up anyway and just saying hi. That's all good. If you got stuff to do, do not feel obligated to be here. Do not worry. If you got stuff to do, it's all good. Like, we're chilling in here. We're playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Target one Arm Dragon monster you control. Take one monster with the same name from your deck or grave and either add it to your hand or special summon it. Ignore its summon conditions, but it cannot attack directly. Alright, awesome. I got a plan. Let's do this. Oh, what? It has to be Pio armed? Do I not have another level 7? Oh well, whatever. Boom! Alright, put that there. From there, whoa, what does this do in the grave? You can banish this card from your grave and target one Armed Dragon spell in your grave. Add it to your hand. Okay! So, like, they have good in-archetype cards. It's just, it's so much cost. It's so much cost. My job is making it to your stream. I get paid $20K a sec. You better be the richest person in the world just by watching me. The best streamer in the world. Let's go into what does the Xyz Armed Dragon actually do? Once per turn, if you have exactly 5 dark monsters in your grave, you can also Xyz summon Dark Armed Dragon of Annihilation by using one level 5 or higher dark. You control this material. You can detach one material. Target one card your opponent controls, destroy them, banish it. I don't think it's worth all that, bruh. I don't think it's worth all that. What does this do? Once per turn, you can detach 2 materials and target one face-up card on the field, destroy it. And if you destroy the monster, you can make one face-up monster you control gain attack to the destroyed monster. Oh, okay. I think I'm just gonna go with this guy. I want to keep my 5800 attack thingy, so see you later, Pio Armed Dragon. I also gotta keep in mind that our opponent has almost completed their back row, so that Rainbow Dragon could be coming out if we are not careful. But it's okay because it's GG's. Boom. And oh, what? Bro, this CPU is oh my gosh. Now shut up. Anytime you activate an effect, you take 500. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. Imagine getting washed by a CPU. I can't say that yet because we're still in it, but yeah. I might make a Busted Blader or Silent Swordsman. I've had that on the list for the longest time. I've pulled a bunch of Silent Magician, Silent Swordsman, and Busted Blader cards because they're in the exact same pack as the Armed Dragon pack. So when I was pulling for the Armed Dragon, all the like Silent Swordsman and blah blah blah, Silent Magician and all that, they were in the same pack. So I have a bunch of those. But I built like a template of the deck and it's so expensive. There's so many URs and so many SRs. I was like, nah, I'd like to put it on the list of like choices for a community deck in the future, but that probably won't be happening. Anyways, GG's. Boom. If we can grind our way up to like a bunch of gems and stuff, then maybe we'll see. Also, the Duelist Cup is on. We're already in round 2. I didn't get to stream my Duelist Cup round 1. I haven't even touched the Duelist Cup yet, but we gotta do that. But we'll probably switch to Sword Soul, just so we're a little bit more competent. But yeah, no, I like Armed Dragons. It's just, it's a bit of a grind. Like, you lose so much resource for trying to level up. It's pretty wild. I really like whatever track is playing. I'm gonna start. Yeah, you lose so much resource. I'm broke. Me too. Me too. I went broke building this. Flipping red eyes? Okay. Oh, we opened polymerization? Oh, look at that. Speaking of red eyes. Office someone's on the field. Change that to, okay. What do we... There's only one level 3 Armed Dragon monster from your deck in defense position. Alright, this is free. This is free. This is literally free. Boom. Let's activate this. Let's summon this. Let's try to get this in the grave now because it has its effect. So one monster from your hand to the grave. Send this card from the field to the grave. And if you do special summon one level 5 or lower. So I gotta set my level. Okay. Iron Dragon. Oh, okay. So let's send the level 3 that's in our hand. Not the red eyes. Please, not the red eyes. Look at that. You go -2. -2 to level up into your next one. Boom. And then if this card is sent to the grave to activate a dragon monster, you can draw 1 card. Yes, please. That draw is very helpful. So, oh, look at that. Another level 3. You can send 1 monster from your hand. Look at this. This is how we climb. Forget link climbing. Level climbing and leveling up. This is what it's about. Okay, so we go from level 5 to level 7. So you can go from level 3 to level 10 all in one turn. It's just you have to go uninterrupted because you get interrupted at any point, it's wraps. Face of Dragon Monster. No, you can send 1 monster from your hand to the. I only have my red eyes. Darkness Metal. Do we get rid of this? Probably the more useful card, the more useful level 10 to go into our archetypal level 10, or do we just do it for the bit and go for our level 10? Stuff it. This is an Armed Dragon stream. Dang it, we're gonna play Armed Dragon. Boom! Oh wait, never mind. I thought we were. Oh, level 10. Oh. Okay, never mind. We can do this for extension. Oh, I actually didn't notice. Because this, and if you do special summon 1 level 7 or lower. Where's our level 7? What happened to our level? Did we not summon our level 7? Oh, I must be kind of stupid then. Boom. So from here, we will not do any of that. Go into Batu. Right, boom, 1, and boom. Oh my gosh, Max C. Do you think I should add Max C to the stack? It would really help. It would really help, but I don't know. Nah, we don't need that. We don't need the insect. We do not need Maximilian C to strike our opponents down with the thunder. All right, Red Eyes Fusion. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's no way you're summoning Dark Dragoon. There's no way. Okay, never mind. Red Eyes Fusion is used for other stuff besides Dark Dragoon. Also, what the heck? What the heck just happened? Whatever. Anyways, Artillery Catapult. Let's see. I challenge you with my heroes. Trust. Hey, I'm down to throw down if you want. I'm down to throw down. I don't know how Armed Dragons is gonna fare against like a properly built heroes deck because it's very like archetype, like pure archetype. But I'm down. I'm down to give it a shot. And 1 monster from your hands to the grave. Okay, let's do this. We're resetting again. This special summon. Reboru 7. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna do something funny. This. Hey, let's go. And then how much defense does it have? Oh, flip. I didn't check before I flipped it. 2,000 defense. We can just roll over it. It's a shame that I haven't even gotten to use this this polymerization in my hand. Someone wants to your graveyard, special summon it. What? Okay. It has Flame Wingman. Flame Wingman, the GOAT. Flame Wingman is probably my favorite elemental hero. I know that's very like unoriginal, but I gotta look through all the elemental heroes. But I think Flame Wingman and Phoenix Enforcer. Oh my gosh, what is this? Bruh, look at this. You see what I mean? You get stopped at any point and you are eating it. Just like I just did. Oh my gosh, this deck. Alright, let's retry. And then after, I'm gonna open a room and then we're gonna go online. I really like this track. What is this track? Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay, Red Ice Fusion. Get out that Meteor Dragon again. Boom! Black Comet Dragon. Not Meteor, Black Comet. There's a difference between a comet and a meteor. Alright, just burn me, sure. Draw Neos. Oh, or don't get another turn. That too, yep. Alright. Come on, Neos. Come on, Neos. Oh, never mind. Alright, what are we gonna do here? We are going to free summon a level 3. Why did I summon the one in my hand? I'm an idiot. Anyway. Send one monster from your hand to the graves. Alright, let's climb. From level 3 to level 5. Boom! If this card is sent to the graveyard to activate a dragon monster's effect, you can draw one card. Yes, please. Do you have fusions? I do. I have one fusion. It's the Armed Dragon Neos, the one, the fusion with Armed Dragon and Neos. But it requires me having Neos in my hand and Polymerization at the same time. And I've only got one Neos running in this deck. Alright, so check this out. We send one of these... wait, let's have a little Armed Dragon Monster from your hand or deck. Okay, so it's from our hand as well. So, send one level 7 and a level 5. Go -2 to summon the level 7. Alright, sick. If this card sends a graveyard activate Dragon Monster's effect, you can add one Armed Dragon. Oh, yeah, we can activate that too. Let's, we can add the level 10, send the level 10 to the grave with the level 7 to summon out the other level 10. Or, hear me out, or add the white level 10. Send the level 7. Okay, I'm gonna do something very brazy here. Let's do this. Send this away. And then get out our big boy. Let's go. I love this card. It's so cool. Look at this summon animation. Oh, it's so cool. I love it. You can banish Armed Dragon monsters from your field and or grave whose total levels equal 10. Special summon this card from your hand. Then you can add one white veil from your deck to your hand. Okay, so if I banish the level 7 and the level 3 from my grave, I can get this out. Alright, let's go. Level 7 and level 3. Ooh! When it goes, it goes. We still can't beat over this thing though. Let's set this. What's Lost Wind do again? Like one face-up special summon monster on the field negates effects. Also, its original attack is halved. If a monster is special summoned from your opponent's extra deck while this card is in the grave, set this card. Alright. This will come in handy. No, let's not do that. We can't boost our attack in any way. This card was special summoned by the effect of an Armed Dragon monster and gains the fall. But it was special summoned by the effect. No. Don't be stupid. You banish Armed Dragon, blah, blah. Take no effect damage at the start of the damage step if this card attacks. You can destroy one card on the field. Alright. Well, that's a shame. We got both of our big boys out, and they can't do anything because they're not powerful enough. Not the feather duster. All right, let me try to effect. I mean, do this first. This will activate first. One Armed Dragon monster you control gains 1,000 attack for each Armed Dragon monster in your grave. Yep, let's just activate them if they're gonna get destroyed. My Thunder. Alright, and then we can chain off with this. Yep, send that to the grave. Destroy this. Oh! Oh! Look at this! Sauce? Okay. That will activate. Yep, okay, no more targets. And then they'll get destroyed. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. 7k, 3k. It's over. It's over. But they can just destroy our monsters. Like, yep, yeah. That's another thing I don't like about this deck. No protection. No protection at all. They've got no protection. It's insane. You can banish this card from your grave and target one armed dragon spell in your grave, add it to your hand. Alright. Let's start. Let's do this. We're gonna start grinding. We're gonna start grinding again. Check this out. Woohoo! Armed dragon level 3! Boom. And that's it. That's where it ends. Offensive monster on the field until the end. Target gains 400, but its effects are negated. Card treated as a normal monster while face up on the field. While this card is was returned, you can destroy all face-up monsters. What? Okay. What am I going to battle for? Man, this deck, like, it's like a glass cannon. Like, it's got the damage. It's got, like, the power to dish everything out. But, like, the moment it breaks, like, GG's. And you gotta burn through so much resource in your hand. You gotta go -2 to get into one level. It's ridiculous. We lose here, by the way. Yeah, we lose here. Oh my god. Like, it's good, but it's got 0 protection. It burns through so much resource. Whose idea was this? Why did you guys pick Utopia? Why did you guys pick Utopia for the community deck? At least that's somewhat capable. But oh my gosh. Anyways, let's duel. The struggle. Even after you get to level 10, you still need to gain 7,000 more attack. Yeah! Like, I was sitting on a 7k Thunder level 10 and a 3k level 10 white. But because they have no protection, not a single card in their archetype protects them in any way, shape, or form, whether on the field, in the grave, or in the hand. As soon as my opponent said, okay, you gotta go, I just had to take it. I just had to eat it. Like, what the heck? What the heck, man? Oh, gosh. All right, I'm about to open up a room. If you guys would like to enter, do feel free to do so. Let's see. How do I make a room again? Door room. Create a room. That's right. I haven't done this in a while. This. It's such a struggle. Why is my ice barrier deck prohibited? I have 2 chord buys. Oh wait, I've only got 1 chord buy. Did I get rid of 1? I thought chord buy was limited to 1 in this game. Far out. Anyways, rip ice barriers. No protection versus a meta deck that you probably will lose to. Yep. That's exactly what be happening. Alright, let's change decks. If you guys would like to test, run some tests with this orange dragon, please feel free to jump in here and pummel me. Oh, wait, hold up. Let me get I'm gonna flash the room details up here, and then I'm gonna put it in chat as well, so you guys can feel joined. There it is. All right, room is up. Room ID is up. If we somehow get more than 6 people who join, that will be interesting. I will increase the room capacity. But yes, if any of you guys want to jump in, let me know first, and then we will. Oh, Kai's already here. All right, let's get into it. We are armed and thunderous. That's gonna be the name of the video. If I can even win 3 duels on stream to showcase for the feature, that's the goal for this stream. Just win 3 duels. All right, do we go first or do we go second? Second will get us the extra. Let's just go first. Let's just go first. I'ma only be in chat so I can hear you and don't see your hand. That's all good. I appreciate you for being a good sport. Alright. Let us see. Oh, we already got plays. Turn 0. We already got stuff to do. Turn 0. Look at this. But it's my turn. All right. My hand is a little bit. All right. Starts my battles. First on 105. We're gonna they said Armed Dragon. And what a hand. What an opening hand. That's it. I end my turn. I end my turn. Chaz versus Jaden. Let's go. Let's go. It's a lore battle. Heroes are one of those decks where you can do something at every turn. Oh man, I won't be able to negate the Stratos.
What do you think of that disc?
We about to look at this big ass fusion monster staring us down. Yeah, like heroes don't lose card advantage. They've always got something to do. And draw that same number of cards. Okay. Okay, not bad, not bad. Woo! Chaz Princeton versus Schmaden Schmooky. Alright, an E here monster oh, Skyscraper. Oh, nice. I had a duel yesterday. Well, I was playing Sword Soul. It was Sword Soul versus Heroes. And it was actually like such an insane duel. I gotta open it up. I'll pull it up later, but it was pretty crazy. Oh no. Rip. They get boosted during the damage step only. I see. Oh, Jamas can't save you now. They were never my friends to begin with. Bro, what is this? Okay. Is Stratos once per turn? No, so it's only when this card is normal special summon to activate one of these effects. Alright, it's not once per turn. Alright. Man, imagine bricking. That's another thing. Armed dragons. They brick easily if you don't have that opening level 3 or that spell card that lets you special summon that level 3. It's wraps. But it's okay, we're still trying our best out here. Safe to assume that there is a polymer. Yeah, there it is. I was gonna say if you don't already have the poly, that it's getting added. Super polymerization. I have an extra special card just in case. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh my gosh. An extra special card, they say. Dragon Thunders are pretty cool. Like, I like the archetype. Oh, Polly, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, no, I like this archetype. It's just, it needs some help. It needs a lot of extra help. I think, because even the original Armed Dragons were kind of like funny to use with the whole level up mechanic. Like back in the day when they were first released, yeah, it would have been something, I guess, but it's just not. Not this guy. 200 attack for each different attribute you control. First person, you can add 1 Miracle Fusion. Play involve another hero. Part in the future. Destroy it. Okay. Miracle Fusion. Okay, and then that's gonna go into something else. I don't exactly know. I should be familiar with the hero lines by now, but because I still haven't played Heroes to this day, neither in Master Duel or the TCG. I think the last time I played Heroes was when I used to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, when GX was airing. But I hardly knew how to play the game back then, so. No! Alright. So much damage! Okay. Come on, give me something. Give me something. We bricked so hard. Okay. Alright. do something. Let's do this first. Oh, is it unaffected? Oh, no, wait. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Its effects are negated, but it's... Oh, why did I activate that now? I am stinky. Anyways. Alright, now we at least have something. Banish this card, then target one armed dragon spell in your graveyard. Add it to your hand. Yes, please. Add this back. Alright, let's do this. Get rid of the level 3 and 5. Go -2 to go. +1. Boom. And this card says a grave to activate drag monster. You can add 1 level 5. Alright. Okay, can we at least climb? Can we at least climb here? What are we gonna go into? Level 7. It has to be level 7. What else? Alright, let's do this. This. Get rid of that. I should probably go into Pile Orange Dragon. He'll probably help me out a lot more. This card says the grave. Yep. Okay. We're climbing. We're climbing. Alright, we're doing it. Oh my gosh, we're climbing the ladder. There's no way. Alright, send that to the grave. This is such a grind game. Holy flip. Alright. Big boy. Oh my gosh. After freaking 5 turns, we did it. Alright, what can you do now? Nothing? Okay. At least I was able to summon you. Alright, what do I do from here? What do I do from here? What do I do, Lord? Okay, I guess I'll just attack? Get rid of the problem card. Boom! Schmade and Schmooky. It's a shame I don't have anything else to attack over that Stratos. Very unfortunate, but it be what it be. There will never be a situation where I have Neos and Polymerization in my hand. It will never happen. The thing the deck does, it's doing it, and then nothing else happened. Yes, we satisfied the conditions, and then nothing happened. Like, we literally peak at level 10, but then like we can't do anything after that. Okay, you can send 1 card from your hand to the grave and target 1 other card on the field, destroy it. And if you do, this card gains 1,000. All right, let's send this away because we don't need that. Or should we send the skyscraper away? Has attack. The attack monster gains 1,000. All right, let's just get rid of this boy. We literally satisfied the conditions for the deck, and then just nothing. We just reach a dead end because like, oh, that's it. What do I get after all of that? Just the satisfaction of being able to summon this guy. That's it. You get a medal and a pat on the back. Not even a good medal. You get like a participation medal. Like, good job. A good job for being able to bring him out. Anyways, bye. That's it. Oh, this deck, man. This deck. Ugh. Man, imagine stepping into online like properly with this. Oh, not this guy again. Here comes the polymerization. Negated. They're self-negate. Gosh, you see how much like hand resource I had to go through just to get to this. He's such a cool flipping monster, but goodness me, I wish you could do so much more. Please. Oh, here we go with the fusions again. The thing that the deck does, it's doing it. And then nothing else happened. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Also, I can't believe we've already been streaming for 1 hour. That's crazy. Alright, what are we fusing into? Yugo Shogun! Escurido. What does this do? Must be fusion summon. Gains 100 attack for each E hero in your grave. Oh, flip. That's not good for us. Got 1, 2, 3 here. All right. We just gotta stay on the field. Gotta stay on the field. End phase. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Boom. Catapult. All right. Anyways. All right. Here we go. Let's do this. Just wait until I get Super Poly and go into Tornado. No. That's why we need to stop. Ah, come on. I struggle enough as is, but now you're gonna flex on me by showing how much easier you can get your resources compared to me, who has to go minus a bunch of resources. Dang. I see how it is. I thought we were playing that no flex deck. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna start climbing again. If we can go uninterrupted. Let's go from level 3 to level 5. Boom. All right. And that's it. We stopped there. What happened to the effect? Does this not? Hold up. If this card is sent to the grave to activate a Dragon Monster's effect, which it was, you can draw 1 card. Why didn't I draw 1 card? I went from level 3 to level 5. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's it. That's the dead end. If they draw a card, then it's actually more of a -3 for you. Oh my gosh, this deck. I can't with this deck. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Oh my gosh. What? Oh! Some bull, bruh. And to the end of the turn, or is that permanent? Can you imagine? You know what? I'm thinking of just getting rid of both of these guys, just to go into some generic, Link summon, because even that will help me out heaps more at this point than any of these archetype cards will. Bruh. Bruh, is that permanent? Nah. I can't believe this deck, man. I'm so scared to go online with this. Okay. 1 card from your hand to the grave, then target 1 other card on the field. Alright, let's do this. I guess I won't be needing this. We're going -1. We now have 0 cards. Come on. It's got a destruction effect, which is good, but it requires us to -1 in our hand. That's I can't. If they draw a card that is really more -3, that's so stupid. You can add polymerization? Okay, I guess that won't be happening. Also, guys, stick around because very soon I'm gonna go into, oh my gosh, of course the Monster Reborn. But yeah, stick around because soon I'm gonna start unboxing all the cool stuff that I got from YCS Sydney. It was, oh dude, it was such a good time. It was such a, I had so much fun. But I did go by myself. I wish I could have gone with like friends. But I have no friends that play Yu-Gi-Oh! But YCS Sydney was pretty cool. It was a little bit it was a little bit less hype than last year's YCS for me because my headspace, and I will go into this more in an upcoming video that I'm making, but my headspace going into YCS Sydney was a little bit all over the place. And then on the day of day 0 for pre-reg of YCS Sydney, that's the day that we all found out that Akira Toriyama passed. And that just sent me into a, yeah, I didn't, Utopia. Okay. Utopia is very worthy of being the hero deck. He's literally like the hero of heroes. No, don't get rid of my 1 card that I need advantage for. No. Yeah, nah. the news of Akira Toriyama's passing really like messed me up for the day. Thankfully, it wasn't main event. It was only side events and like pre-registration and just hanging out and buying cards and all of that. But it's still like it took a toll. Like it had an effect on my mental. I was gonna participate. Like I won't forget it. Like I was in line, about to register for the Winamat event. And then, oh, okay, yeah, sure, all right, just stop my attack. But yeah, I was in line, this long ass line, waiting to register for the Winamat side event. And then I was actually in that line for ages. But then as I got to the front, like I was literally right there. I was up at the front. And then good friend of mine sends me the notification of like, hey, Toriyama just passed. I was like, what? And you know, it's one of those things that you don't really want to hear. Like, it's one of those things that you kind of don't believe at first. So it's like, oh, okay. But then he sent me like the official statement because his studio put out an official statement on like what happened and stuff. And it just like everything just went mute. Like I literally everything just went mute. Like the noise around me just like faded, and I was just like, oh man. And then I was in that line, like just. I was really restless while I was in that line. Like I was moving around a lot. Like I was like, you know, like holding my arm, like scratching my hands. Like I was really fiddly. Like I couldn't like stay still. And then eventually I just left the line. Like as I got to the very front, and I told the person behind me, I was like, yeah, bro, like go ahead. Like you can go in front of me if you want. And I just left the line, and I stayed there for the whole day. Just like picking up cards from the vendors, trying to meet new people and all of that, but like talking to people is not my my strongest suit when it comes to like meeting new people in like a very, very public setting. So yeah, the rest of the day I just kind of kept to myself, bought some cards, talked to a couple people, and then yeah, and that was the rest of the day. Wow, yeah, that would destroy me before an event. Yeah, it was bad. It was pretty bad. And then I got home. And I had time to kind of like stew on it a little bit more. And I was like, man, this is real. Because I was on Twitter, scrolling through Twitter, and you see all the tributes and stuff like pouring out and everything. And it's like just endless. Every time I was scrolling, whether it was on Twitter or Instagram, let's go Flame Wingman. Whether it was Twitter or Instagram or whatever else, like you were just seeing the tributes just flood in, and these didn't stop as well. And it just made it like sink in all the more that, oh my gosh, he's gone. Hey, what's up, Jay Fine? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Yeah, I had some time to like cry about it and all of that. Like, it really got to me. Like I shed some tears. I'm sure I'm not the only one that did, but yeah, it's just, this is the creator of probably one of the most influential pieces of IP that this entire world has ever seen. Like in mankind, like the influence and the reach of Dragon Ball is something that cannot be like underestimated. Like it's insane. But yeah, going into the next day, into day one, like the official main event, day one, I was like, yeah, okay, cool, let's go. Let me just go. Let me just get in there. Let me practice. I practiced beforehand. I was missing some cards for my deck because I needed to get some Ecclesias for my Sword Soul deck because Ecclesia is kind of expensive. So day 0, I was literally trying to find, like, scrounge around and find some Ecclesias because deck lists were due by the end of the day. But I couldn't get any Ecclesias in time, so I had to play with just like the one Ecclesia in my deck. And then yeah, just made Duel. Round 1 went up against Snake Eyes, lost. Round 2 went up against Pirelli, won. Round 3 I went up against I think it was I went up against Salamangreat, won that one because I just negated everything. Oh, okay, GG's, I guess. What happened? What happened? If you destroy Flaming Wingman, I will end this duel. No! Kai literally pulled a Kaiba. Kai literally pulled a Kaiba. You remember when Kaiba was like, Yugi, if you win this duel, I'll do it. Okay, it's not that drastic. It's actually not that drastic. But yeah, oh my god. My controller died? Oh no, rip. Oh well, I'm cool to go into another one if you want. Hey, what's up, Rescue? How you doing? It's good to see you. I always love seeing Rescue come through in the chat. Rescue been there since the Twitch days. Oh man, thank you, Rescue. I appreciate you. But yeah, I won 3 out of 8 rounds on day 1. Every single round I lost was against Snake Eyes. Every single match I lost was against Snake Eyes. Any other deck, I won. Like, I won against Pirelli. I won against Salamangreat. I won against, hang on, I have the log here of the other, decks that I went through. First, let me go second, actually. But yeah, every single match I lost was against Snake Eyes. And also, speaking of Snake Eyes, it's so interesting. It's very, it's such, like, I love YCS. I love going to my first ever YCS last year, and I love getting to do it again this year. But it is painful that my first YCS ever and my second YCS ever were both in the midst of a tier 0 format. Last year, YCS Sydney, when I went to YCS Sydney last year, we were at the very height and peak of Terror Elements. Oh my goodness. How does that happen? But last year I had a better track record because I didn't actually have to go up against any Terror Elements in day 1 of the main event. I only went up against Terror Element players in day 2 with like the side events and stuff because I got knocked out. You can send one other Wind Dragon and alright. Yeah, and then this year it's flipping Snake Eyes Fire King. Or Fire King Snake Eyes, or Snake Eyes Pure, or Fire King Pure, whatever. It's insane. I kind of dislike Snake Eyes losing to it a lot. Yeah, nah, I feel you. I feel you. Add from your deck to your hand. Add. Do we add level 3 going to level 5? Yeah, let's add level. I wanted to face Snake Eyes, instead got stuck in Labyrinth. Purgatory! I'm on the fence, which is worse. Oh no! You said what I'm doing must be a handed deck. Pilot and take one face of monster you control. Okay, we don't need the attack. Tell you what I'm dragging monster you control. One monster deck. Alright, let's do it. I got 2 pile-armed dragons, and from here, hold up, one armed dragon monster deck. Everyone face up monster you control. Nah, let's not activate. I'll be activating this. This. Boom! All right. Okay. We're going a little bit now. We're going a little bit. We're gonna jump straight to level 7. Boom! All right, level 7. 7 is monster from your head to the grave. Then wait, you can send one more head to the grave, and if you summon. Okay. Oh my gosh, guys, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're satisfying the deck conditions. Let's send this to the grave, and then let's go -2, as we do, to go into our big boss. Let's go! Iron Dragon Thunder level 10. And that's it. That's where it ends. That's where it all ends. Awesome. Let's go attack. And we don't run into shenanigans. Oh, this is the one that needs to be in the grave, right? Yeah. Add 1 hero monster from your deck to your hand. Yeah, that's the one that activates from the grave. Alright, Stratos, there he is. I'm prepared this time. Let's go, Red Eyes! Attack! Oh. Oh, okay. Attack! I'm Dragon Thunder level 10! Let's go! Scrap Iron Scarecrow. I fell for the 2011 card. Alright. Well, not a bad first turn, but yeah. Dragon Capture Jar will hurt so many people if I add it. Yeah, it will cripple my deck even more. Honestly. But yeah. It's insane that my first two YCS experiences have been in the midst of a tier 0 format. Like, how flipping wild is that? I bricked so bad. Oh no. Just like me in the first game. Okay. Let's see. Once per turn. Yeah, let's do this. Actually, no, I shouldn't do that because I need that for next turn. Let's destroy the face down. What is that? Oh yeah, scrap iron. My memory is like a goldfish. I forgot what face down that was. Yeah. So, I think after the YCS, there's a few decks that I've been working on, right? There's a few decks that I've been working on even before the YCS. The controller, oh no, it's okay. It's okay, I'm patient. I'm here, I can wait, I don't mind. But I don't know if the game can wait though, because... but yeah, I've been working on a few new decks. I'll show you guys in just a second. But I think one of the decks that I'm adding to the list after the event is Fire Kings. I think I want to play just pure Fire Kings. Not Snake Eyes Fire Kings because I cannot afford the Snake Eyes stuff. RIP. I can't afford any of the Snake Eyes stuff. That's alright. We can duel once your controller charges up a little bit more, and then you can let me know. But if anybody else wants to jump into the room, do let me know. Because I will be here dueling the whole time. Yeah, I want to build pure Fire Kings. Because, I don't know, Fire Kings is pretty cool. It's alright. Yeah, I have two tins where I keep some decks that I'm building. One tin is like serious decks that I'm building, and then the other tin is like just for funsies decks that I'm building. I might make a video on it, but yeah. I'm assuming that we're gonna go up against Blue Eyes. Just a guess. Just a thought. All you ever run into in casual mode is Blue Eyes Dark Magician, Blue Eyes Dark Magician. It's so boring. Pick something else. Pick something else. It's my turn. Hello, it's my turn. Your grave, so summon it, the dragon monster you control will be destroyed. I just cover your grave instead. Alright, what do our starters? We've got level 3 as a starter. Alright, let's get it going. So you're saying this card from your hand, or banish one piece of dragon monster. Can one monster from your hand? I kinda need him. Alright, we're not gonna attempt to climb this time. We're just gonna go into this. Okay, let's do this. Oh, straight into our level 10! No way! No way! We're just gonna go straight into our level 10! Oh my gosh, that's the easiest time we've had so far with that. Alright, rank 10? Are we going to a... No, we don't have any rank 10s. Look at that! But nothing's stopping you from getting destroyed. That'd be neat, but then you get counted hard by everyone already countering fire decks. That is true. That is true. That is true. But I did realize one big thing I realized, and I'm making a video right now. My next video is going to be going over my YCS Sydney experience, but it's going to be a video talking about my the major lessons that I've learned in my time in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Because ever since last year's YCS Sydney, that was kind of like my unlocking point of like, oh my gosh, I want to go deeper with this game. I want to actually be more competitive with this game. I've made a few videos relating to that. That's why I made that last Sword Soul video talking about like, oh yeah, I love Sword Soul. This is my deck for competing because I can't play Code Talkers anymore. Yeah. But I also realized that I need to really stay ready and adjust to the meta. So even though Sword Soul isn't the absolute best deck in the format right now, I can build other decks that are maybe a little bit more capable. Like one of the other decks that I'm building is Branded. I've actually been building Branded for a long time. Like I had all the cards last year. Well, not all the cards. I have the majority of the cards that I need last year, but now it's still very incomplete. But now I've decided I'm just gonna flipping go all in and build Branded. I'm building Branded Despia. Oh, going up against Gaia? I don't wish this, but watch them try destroy yours. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I'm building like other like competitive decks like Branded right now, especially since I was building originally Branded Despia. And some of the cards were expensive, but now because Branded has gone in a very different direction, some of the pieces are cheap. Like I needed to have Alba Lenitus, the Abyss Dragon, the fusion monster from Dimension Force, and that card was like $70-80 over here. Before it got reprinted in the Megatins. And now it's like a $6 card. So now I'm like, yes, I can get it! Yay! The only major dragon extra deck fusion that I need is Albion the Sanctifier Dragon. I need that card, but it's still pretty expensive. I tried to look for one when I was at the YCS because the vendors had like, you know, like binders, like singles binders and like on top of like sealed products and stuff, but I couldn't find an Albion. And I couldn't find anybody that had an Albion trade. What is my opponent doing, man? Come on. I'm podcasting. I'm trying my best to keep up this podcast. Okay, finally. They're gonna summon Gaia. They're gonna destroy my Armed Dragon Thunder level 10, and there's nothing I'm gonna be able to do about it. Waiting for the Chaos Angel reprint is the only expensive card that I need to. Oh, Chaos Angel. Chaos Angel is buco money. Oh my gosh. I gave up. I gave up trying to obtain a Chaos Angel. Yeah, well, I wasn't able to get the Albion, the Sanctified Dragon like I need, but I was able to get my hands on a Lubellion. Lubellion is a card that was so expensive for so long, but it got reprinted, and I was able to get a secret rare copy of it for like 15 bucks, compared to the $60-70 price tag that it was before. So I was very happy about that. Very, very happy. And I'll show you guys some of the cool like treasure and loot that I got. Let's if you guys are down, we can do it after this duel if you guys want, or we can keep going and try to get a few more wins with Armed Dragon, because I need the wins for the feature video. I really need it for the feature video. I want to give a dedicated video to Armed Dragons. It's either that or I put it in the mid Master Duel Decks Part 2 video. I don't want to do that because I actually really like this archetype. It's just really hard to like make work, you know? But yeah. No, not my level 10. Attack my Red Eyes Darkness Metal. No. You change the defense and you still inflict piercing? What the heck? But it's not destroyed? Why isn't it destroyed? Ah, oh, never mind. Alright, we need a way to out this Gaia. We don't have anything to out anything in this. Okay, you know what? We might have to go outside the boundaries a little bit here. Oh, you can attack twice? Amazing. Draw 2 cards if it inflicts battle damage? Draw 2? Wow. Oh my gosh. Hey, we found some batteries? Let's go. Goodness me. Even to other lower tier decks, this deck still loses. Goodness me. Yeah. We can do the unboxing after this because I want the stream to be like a fair length but not like too long. So we'll see. All right, can this do anything for me? All right, we got our starter with level 3. Okay. Like one level 7 or 8 dragon monster in your grave, so summon it. If a dragon monster you control. Ah, level 7 or 8. We only have level 10s in our grave. All right, let's try something. That's it? I can't. Oh my gosh, guys, I can't play this deck. I can't play this deck. I can't do it. It's too much. It's too much resource sacrifice. Oh my gosh. You know what? You know what? Are we down to rematch? We can rematch. Oh my goodness. You won from plot armor, both those duels? I haven't won any duel. All right, the ones against you. Yeah. Plot armor. Yeah. The writers decided, you know what? We're gonna cheap out towards the end of this. We're gonna make the armed dragons win by technicality. Goodness me. Chaz it down? No! You're supposed to be encouraging me. Chaz it down? I'm trying my best to chaz it up. And nothing's going up except for the amount of resources that I have to use to make this deck run decently. Alright. Let's get it started. Boom. Alright. I'll start it. Yeah. This will go -2. No! I need that! Stupid what? I picked the wrong one. So monster special summon. Let's special summon this. I never use that other level 4 armed dragon. Alright. Activate this. Back to your hand. Add this. Alright, we're climbing. We're climbing. Do this. Get rid of this. Let's go -2. Let's summon this. Boom! Okay. Now we climb the ladder, yes. Let's get rid of this. And this. Oh my gosh, this deck is so... Oh. This deck is so bad. Big boy level 10, let's go. Boom. Alright, if this card is sent to the grave, you can add 1 armed dragon for your deck to your hand. Helpful? Yes. What, something that I can... We haven't normal summoned yet, have we? This help. Oh wait, so with this help, can destroy his opponent's monster by battle? No, that won't help. Okay. Probably have to get... Okay, I have an idea, but I don't know if it will work. I have an idea, but I don't know if this will work. No, it won't work. Never mind. That's it. That's our end board. That's our end board. That's our entire end board. All of that. Look at that. We had like 1 card left in our hand. Or now 2 cards because of the draw. Because we had to minus so much just to get to this. Ridiculous. Oh no, the controller died again? No. Not again. Oh no. The writer's plot armor is kicking in. They're writing plot armor into the thingy again. End board equals blue eyes with a bit of a tan. Yeah. It's blue eyes with a bit of a tan and a lot more muscular. Like this dude's been hitting the gym. Like look at its legs. Look at the muscle in his flipping legs. Look at the flipping. Look at the traps. Look at the flipping biceps on this thing. Oh my gosh. Not me sweating over a card. Not me sweating over a card's aesthetics. Yeah. Now Arm Dragon level 10 hits. Alright. Let's what should we do? Should we keep dueling? Or should we now head into the unboxing stuff? Because I do kind of want to get this stuff out of the... Oh my gosh, that's... Yeah, because I do kind of want to get this stuff out of the way. Let's... Yeah. Gosh, I need to wash the taste of mediocrity out of my, off of my hands and out of my mouth with Armed Dragons. I need like a regular deck right now. Let's try the Duelist Cup. Duelist Cup. This is so cool. I love it when they do that. Alright. Okay. Create new copy. Imagine entering the Duelist Cup with Armed Dragons. That'll be pretty fun. You played Dragon Ball Super card game? Yes. I haven't played the digital version yet, but I have a heap of Dragon Ball Super card game cards. I used to play it back in my adventurous phase when I took a break from Yu-Gi-Oh! And I started playing all these other TCGs, but I didn't play the DBS TCG for long. The Dragon Ball Super card game is a game that I more collect than actually play. Mainly because the Dragon Ball Super card game is so just... like, they introduce a new mechanic, like, in every set. Okay, not every set. That's a bit of an exaggeration, but, like, they introduce a new mechanic very frequently. Look at this horrendous hand. Horrendous hand. Yeah, nah, it's like, first there was the whole battle thingy. Then they added Unisons, which is, Unisons is awesome. I like the Unison Warrior series. Code Talkers, no way. My love. Code Talkers, is that you? No way. I'm going up against Code Talkers. Oh, no, no, Ragey. No, Ragey, no. Don't do it. Don't go back. Don't go back. Yes, it's your favorite deck, but don't do it. Don't go back. Don't go back. Don't go back. Is Code Talkers, is that you? Oh, you look just as functional as the first day that I played you. Oh no. Oh no. For those of you that don't know, Code Talk is my favorite deck in the entire game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I stopped playing it because I wanted to play more competitive strategies. Oh. The Curse of Armed Dragons has infected your main deck. Mine is forever. Yup. Yup. Guys, stop me from going back to Code Talkers. I've purposely been taking a break from Code Talkers for a little bit. Just like get something new in my veins, you know, get some new blood with Sword Soul and all of this other stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna stop playing Code Talkers. Like, it's still my favorite deck ever. I can still win with it. It's just I have to step away from using the deck because it was to my detriment a lot of the time. Would you dare hurt Code Talkers? I can't do it. I can't hurt my love. Can't do it. When it comes time to deliver the finishing blow, will I be the one to do it? Cider Codec, no! Guys, I can't do it! I can't do it! They have to OTK me this turn though, because if I live till next turn, I'm feather dusting everything. And Code Talkers, without Silent Codec and optimization, rip. Rip. Yeah, now they'll be able to climb quite a bit. Even though they've only got one card in hand, they'll be able to climb quite a bit. It's a good thing that we negated the Splash Mage, though. Transcode, yep, okay. The climb has begun. And we got Max Siege in effect. So we gotta join to some disruptions, hopefully. Okay. Okay. Forget everything that I was saying before. I'm trying to observe. Okay. How are they playing this? They didn't go into their Link 1, turn 1. So the Splash Mage failed. Transcode summoned back Firewall Guardian. Oh no, Transcode hasn't activated yet. Can Splash Mage's effect activate? Oh, it can activate now that it's reset. Okay. I don't want to be on the receiving end of the Code Talker lock. Alright, here we go. We got Ash. I need to choke him at the right time and just make the whole thing go kaput. If I can, maybe I can choke the Signet Codec activation when he summons the Code Talker. Sorry guys, I've gone into like a deep duel mode all of a sudden because I'm seeing my first love. Oh, Firewall Singularity? No. Oh, Dark Fluid Tempest. But the Dark Fluid will come soon. Ash this. Is what's he gonna do after that? Okay. Crazy. Alright, what are they gonna do from here? I know the two cards in their hand are gonna be able to help them out still. If I can draw into another like Ash or Effect Veiler, then we can pick this apart. Oh! Alright, battle phase, yep, that's fine. I'm gonna yep, that's fine. Okay. We're in deep dueling mode. Okay. Can we do it? It's funny because we have another Max C. Oh, return the transcode? Okay, because they need to reset. They have to reset. Okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. First of all, we're gonna do this. We're gonna feather dust everything. What? Wait, what is this gonna do? It gains the attribute of that monster's. Okay, also gains 500. This card attack. What? Hold up. And one side responsible from your deck or extra deck to the grave, and if you do this, card gains the attribute of that monster sent to the grave. Also, it gains 2,500. So you're gonna do it for the 2,500. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure. So put up a big wall of defense. I get it. Let's do this. Alright. We gotta get rid of this dark fluid. I don't think they have any interruption. Okay, from here. We gotta get rid of this dark fluid. But when the time comes, will I be strong enough to pull the trigger? I don't know if I'll be strong enough to do it, guys. Okay. Alright. Cold Talkers. We gotta get rid of that. Level 6. We need a level 10. We need Shen Ying. Alright. Let's go. Shen Ying? Come on in and help. Pretty wonky end board. On their end, I wonder the opponent's hand was like, yeah, me too. This card sends the graveyard single material on the field or in the graveyard, banish it. Yes. This is exactly what we need. We need to banish Dark Fluid. Get it out of here. Okay. We're chilling. This card, you can banish one card, both your opponent's field and grave. GG's. It's GG's. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What's in their grave that they could use? Inverted? Proxy Horse? No. It's either the Codec, but chances are they've got 3 copies of that already. Optimization. You probably only run one of those. So if I get Optimization gone, or the Link 2, okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We'll have game here anyway. Check this out, right? Let's add Taya. Summon Long One. I'm sorry, my love. I'm sorry. I don't want to do it. Why did it have to be me to pull the trigger? No. They needed someone to take the fall, and it had to be you. I'm sorry. Big sigh of relief when Terra left the field. You got this. Yeah, honestly. I was like, this guy's a problem. If anything is gonna stop me, despite how weak they look, like with the end board and stuff, if anything can stop me, it's this Terahertz if I let it live. I'm sorry, my love. I'm sorry. Tribute one worm, add one worm from your deck to your hand, or if you tributed a non-effect, tribute you. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Am I stupid? I'm pretty stupid. Add the Taya. We already used Taya's effect. That's cool. Alright. Go. Even if we don't OTK them, we've still got game. Because Sinister's Sovereign will be able to just negate everything. Watch this. The moment they do anything, the moment they activate a spell or the summon a monster, it's game over. I could have won if I didn't banish that Moye. Idiot. Will you attack him though? No, that's why I banished that Moye. Because I'm weak. I couldn't have OTK and I couldn't do it in one turn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can no longer play Vanguard. They took it from the App Store. Oh yeah, Vanguard 0. Yeah, that went offline a while ago. Hey, another Maxi. I have to wait for them to special summon though. GG's! 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 Ah! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If it weren't for Citizen Sovereign Long One, they actually probably would have made the comeback by destroying all my monsters. But they were already in critical condition. Oh man, I'm sorry. Oh no, my love. Me running to my opponent and like helping them up. Are you okay? I'm so sorry. Me like helping them pick up their cards when they're like on the floor after I've like destroyed them. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. No, are you okay? that's literally me. Oh man. GG's. Look like a character from 5Ds or Vrains. Yeah. More from Vrains than anything because that was my inspo. That was part of my inspo. I had some Yu-Gi-Oh inspiration when designing my my VTuber character. I had some Yu-Gi-Oh inspiration from Vrains and Yugo from Arc 5 because Yugo is my favorite character in all of Arc 5. I hate that in the second half of Arc 5 you just don't get to see him again because plot. And no, we have to fuse to become the ultimate life form. Like, shut up. Yugo was so cool. I love Yugo so much. Oh man. But yeah, that was a very interesting duel. Very, very interesting duel. I can't do it. I'm sorry, I can't pull the trigger on you. Anyways, do you guys want to see some cool merch stuff that I got from the YCS? Let me know. We can do that right now. Actually, I'll probably just end up doing it right now anyway. Does that mean that there's 3 different dimensions of you? Oh, could you imagine? I'm gonna write that into the Reiji lore. There's Reiji, and there's gonna be Kenji, and there's gonna be Teiji, and there's gonna be Reiji, Kenji, Teiji, and what's another name? What's another cool sounding name that rhymes with my name? I can't think of anything, but yes, there's 3 other versions of me. I'm the real one though, but nah, I'm not gonna make it as convoluted as Arc 5. If they ever meet in person, then it's chaos. I liked Arc 5. Arc 5 was cool. The second half of Arc 5 though, I liked the synchro arc. It was probably my favorite part of Arc 5, but even I gotta admit it overstayed its welcome. It overstayed its welcome. And one of them wears an Armed Dragon Obelisk blue jacket. Oh my gosh. I'm writing this into the lore. Wait, technically, wouldn't there be 4 more? Because Vrains are out now? Okay, let's make... Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 had everything except Links, right? We had Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, and then the Standard Dimension, which is just normal monsters, right? Oh my gosh, we're about to do a whole, like, spiel on this. Also, this music is making my head hurt. But yeah, we can have a Vrains, Fusion, Synchro, Xyz. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, Vrains, no pendulums. I'm the Link version because I like Link monsters. I love Link monsters. I actually was very receptive to Link monsters when they came out. But yes, because I'm blue and everything, and then the other versions of me can be like you can have like a black and gold Reiji, which is like the Xyz one, and then you can have like a, I need to commission someone to make these character designs, honestly. And then you can have like a black and purple Reiji, who's like from the Fusion Dimension, and then you can have a like a blue and white, or like a black and white Reiji, predominantly white, to show that he's from the Synchro Dimension. Bruh. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I could sit here for hours talking about this if I don't stop. So I'm gonna throw it over to the BRB screen. I apologize if stream crashes because sometimes my stream will just go kaput if I switch scenes. But actually, you know what? Yeah, no. But don't worry. If in case that does happen, do not worry because I will be back immediately. The good thing about YouTube is that the stream turns back on like almost instantly. So just stay in the chat in case that happens. And I will see you guys back here in just a minute. I'm gonna go prepare my camera and everything. Oh, it's already set up and everything. I just need to go get some water and all of that. But yeah, time to go hand mode to show off some swag. Yes, that is correct. But yes, I'll see you guys in just a bit. Okay. Alright, okay, cool. I'm back. I realized my mic was unmuted, so you could probably hear a lot of like scuffling and scrounging in the background. I was trying to get my camera, but anyway, who cares? I am back to show you guys. All right, this is where things kind of usually jitter a bit, but we're gonna go over to the tabletop. Hey, there it is. There it is. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Let me just get my. Where is it? LED. There we go. Put a bit more light in here, but yes, what is up with you guys? Let me just get back up. Hold up. Where is? Get some E and B first. Okay, cool. Anyways, I am back and I am here to show you guys and give you guys a recap of some of the loot, some of the really cool loot, gear, stuff that I got from my second ever YCS. These events are always such a good opportunity to just get your hands on some really cool stuff. Like there's some cards that you might have been looking for like cheap, or well, it depends where you, or who you buy it from. Buy some product and all of that, and yeah, for me, I definitely took advantage of that. I was already not having like a good time in my head, in my headspace and mental while I was in there, but you know, buying a couple things definitely did help. It made me feel good. But yeah, I will review now what I got. I got one of the 25th anniversary Megatins. I got one of the old 2022 Megatins. These have been sitting on my store shelves since release. Like nobody's buying this. I don't know why, but they had this for like pretty cheap. It was below retail because I think they were just trying to get rid of them, because I know they have so many of these in inventory. They must. So I bought two tins, 2022 and 2023, and then I bought a Battles of Legend Chapter 1. I got a booster box of Phantom Rage. Now, why Phantom Rage? I am nostalgic for Phantom Rage. Why? Because Phantom Rage is the very first booster box I ever opened next to the Star Pack Arc 5 booster box. Like, it's the first booster box that I ever opened and did, and all of that. Like, it was yeah, I love this set. This set is actually like really good. I won't be unboxing this stream. I'm gonna keep this sealed, and I'm gonna keep it in the collection. I won't be opening it this stream. We'll be opening some of the other ones. But I also did get one copy of the Fire King structure deck. I only got one copy for now, because I was like, yeah, you know what? I might get it just to see what like experiment and all of that, see what it is, what it's about, and all of that. So one copy of the Fire King structure deck, and then this was kind of a rare sight when I saw it, but they had the Wave of Light structure deck. This is an old structure deck. This deck was before I was even like, this is when I was away from the game, but when I came back to the game back in 2020, these were just sitting on the shelves, literally like in mass, but now you can't find them anymore. But the vendor that I got this from had a whole like case full of these, and people were like buying them like here and there, and I was like, oh my gosh, Wave of Light, let me buy it. I'm not gonna play it, but like let me buy it for the collection. And then I would come back like frequently to check if they had finished selling through all of them, and they were still kind of like sitting there. They were gone by the time the event like finished and wrapped up and everything. But like, yeah, this was a bit of a rare sight. The shiny cardboard dopamine, let's go. That Judgment Dragon dies, Counter Fairies, quite nostalgic, yeah. Oh, dude, it's nostalgic as heck. This was around before I left, before the last time that I left Yu-Gi-Oh! In the Arc 5 era. Like, this was still around. And then I got back in the Link era, and then, yeah. But that's pretty cool. So this is my hits. Oh, this is my main stuff that I got in terms of like sealed products. Now, let me just try to clear the table because I also did get. Oh yeah, also I've got all my entry packs, which I didn't open. This I bought, but these I got like entry packs and all that. So we're gonna unbox that. I'm gonna put the booster box away because I'm not gonna be opening it this time around. Hey, what's up, Sub? Hey, welcome. Look at them loads. Yeah, draw. Yes, we got hella loot. So these are my entry packs that we're gonna open in just a sec. Hey, it's good to see you, Sub. I hope you've been having a good one. I hope you've been taking care of yourself. Hope you've been having a really good one. But besides this, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this a lot. I don't think I mentioned this a lot. I've mentioned it a couple of times on the channel. But if you guys know me, if you guys notice in my videos, and just me in general, I love playmats. Where is this going? I have the thing for playing. Like, check out my crystal, my crystal wing synchro dragon YCS playmat. I don't even know if this is like official or real or whatever, but hey, they said that it was, so I got it. I had this going into the YCS because like synchro, white, sword soul, all of that. Yeah, but I used the opportunity of YCS Sydney to get more playmats because if you guys look in all my videos, anytime I have the tabletop top-down like card setup like this, I've always got a different playmat to try and like match the theme or like just on display or just to kind of like spice it up a little bit. Like especially for my deck profiles and stuff, I like to keep it on theme. But YCS Sydney gave me an opportunity to get even more playmats. Not a lot of people were selling playmats. Like last year, the vendors was selling a bunch of playmats, and I got a couple. And even on like the final day, a bunch of people were selling like the playmats because of the Winamat stuff. But because I didn't participate in the Winamat this time around, I kind of just like got what I could. But anyways, this time around, not a lot of people were selling playmats or like going around like selling playmats or whatever. But I want to show you guys. What I got. Been busy. Didn't even get to start playing Duelist Cup. I feel ya, man. I feel ya. Hope you've been okay though. Very nice mat. Thank you. I'm gonna show you some even nicer ones. All right, hold up. I got a wrap beside me, but give me 2 seconds. All right. So, this is a bunch of playmats. I'm gonna do them one by one and show you guys. I'll just stack them on top of each other. Some of these have a story to them. Most of them I just kind of bought because I really like playmats. The first one, if I can get them sorted, I'll save these for last. The first one is kind of foreshadowing because I've been playing this deck a lot, and I want to showcase it on my channel at some point. But the first one is a regional 2020 WCQ Ignister playmat. Now, quick story, I actually already own this playmat. From back in 2020, but I still have it like sealed like this, basically. And this one here, I got a second one because the guy just wanted to get rid of it. He was like, I need this thing gone, so if you want it, like he was, there was one guy that he had a bunch of playmats, and he was trying to get rid of all of them, and he was charging pretty cheap for all of them because some of the playmats that I've gotten, some of the ones that I've bought instead of one, the ones that I've bought like online have been like, some of them are kind of pricey. So this guy was charging very cheap for a lot of playmats, and that's pretty much where I got the majority of these playmats from. He was like, here, take this, it's like 30-20 bucks if you want it, just get it off my hands. I need it gone. I was like, say less, brother. So if you guys see actually expect an Ignister deck profile at some point, because I've really been playing that deck a lot, this will be really cool for the video. But yeah, anyways, moving on from that is my absolute favorite playmat that I got that entire weekend, and that's because it features my favorite monster of all time, Stardust Dragon, the Dawn of Majesty sneak peek playmat. This one's already, it's not sealed, it's kind of open already, so I'm just gonna take it out. But I love this. I love this. Dawn of Majesty was the very first set that I unboxed when I started streaming. Back in like 2020 or 21. I can't remember exactly when it came out. I think it was 2020. Or I think it was 21 actually. But yeah, I can't remember. But yeah, Dawn of Majesty, first set I ever unboxed on stream. I still have the VOD. I think it's somewhere on my channel or it's on my Twitch. But yeah, I have big nostalgia for this. Stardust Dragon is my favorite monster of all time. I love it so much. And the what's this one called? Shooting Majestic Star Dragon just looks flipping amazing. But yeah, managed to get this. And hang on, before I go further, give me like 2 seconds because I'm just gonna close the hey, there we go. Okay, so it's actually like sunny outside today, so all the light is like leaking in, and it's like, ugh, it looks bad on the camera. So gonna do this. We're just gonna go natural light. Yeah. Anyways, the next one that I got. The more you look at it, the more details are revealed. Busy artwork in a good way. Yes. Yes, 100%. I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. It's so cool. Like, yeah, it looks busy, but like it's just super cool. Where's the next one? Okay. So the next one, this one was a rare one. It actually kind of is. I thought the guy was just saying that just to like, are you saying that just to sell it? But nah, he's actually right. I looked at the prices for this playmat next, and it's the WCQ 2018 playmat. I do apologize for the glare. It's because it's reflecting off the plastic of this, but don't worry. Once I get these off the table, it will be fine again. But yeah, this is the World Championship Qualifier 2018 playmat featuring Mech Knights. And yeah, not much else to say. It looks really cool. I like it, and I got it for dirt cheap. So yeah, and then after that, I have this was from the Winamat event. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bakura playmat featuring, well, Bakura and his necro monsters, whatever they are. Yeah, it's Bakura. I'm not a big Duel Monsters fan. I think I expressed that enough on here. Like, I like DM, but I just feel like it gets way too much love compared to some of the other series. But this is still very, very cool and very awesome to have. Now, the next one was one that I kind of had to like play. Wait, which is the one that I had to yeah, this is the Winamat one. This is the one that I had to this is the event one. This came from the Winamat. And then this one, it's the Phantom Nightmare sneak peek playmat. I love this. When it comes to playmats, I'm especially a big fan of the sneak peek ones because it just features like the monster, and like it's just a cool background. Like, look at the Dawn of Majesty one, like, and I have so many sneak peek ones that you guys have probably seen in some of my videos. Like, I have the Rising Rampage sneak peek, which I use for a few deck profiles. I have the Soul Fusion and the Dark Neostorm sneak peeks, which I use for the Code Talker deck profile video. But yeah, the Phantom Nightmare sneak peek playmat. I love it. I love it so much. All right. And then the next couple ones are my rare ones. We need more Ragey lore. I haven't said any of my lore on YouTube, haven't I? Ever since I started streaming on YouTube, I haven't introduced you guys to like the lore and everything. I didn't really like care too much for lore, but it's there. It's there for those of you that want to know about it, and we'll talk about it. But these next two are like the rare ones. Yeah, I prefer the ones without the event logo. Makes the field look more clean. Agreed. I do like the event logo ones. So like, I do like the ones that will say like YCS on there, or like World Championship Qualifier or Regional Qualifier. Like, I do like those, but the ones without just look so much cleaner, you know? But anyway, the next two are my like super rare ones because these ones were like very rare. But it's of this one. So this is a World Championship 2019. This monster, I keep forgetting its name, but it's this monster and another one which he's paired with another monster, like another dragon, which like the staff that he's holding. I forget its name, but it's an unused prize card. Oh, it was a prize card exclusive to the I don't know if it released in the TCG. I need to find his name because this is gonna bug me now. Yo, link prize card. I need to find his name because it's going to bother me. The magician guy. It's like a really weird name. Oh, I found it. It's Norutoshi in Darkest Raiment. He was an exclusive prize card for the World Championship 2019, and he's paired off with another Link 4 monster called Amatsu Okami of the Divine Peaks, and that monster has its own playmat as well, which just looks incredible, but it's also very expensive. So yeah, no, your boy don't got bread like that, but we got this one. We got this one. There was also a World Championship 2013 mat featuring the legendary Magician of Dark, which was way too expensive and outside of my, well, not outside my budget, but it's just too much money to pay for a rubber mat. But yeah, I passed on that one. But I got this one instead. He looks, I don't know. I had never seen this monster before. When I looked at this playmat, I was like, what is this? Who is this? I've never seen this guy before. Like, who actually is this? And then I tried to like Google search it. I tried to like Google image search it. And I couldn't find it. And then I, after some digging, found out that it was like a really obscure like prize card from 2019. Insane, absolutely insane. But yeah, I'm happy I can have this in the collection. Now there's one more, which I gotta find. Hold up, I gotta find it. I don't know where I put it, but I have another one. Where did I put it? What's this? That's my Dark Neostorm playmat. Archbishop with drip. Yeah, that's him. Alright. Hold up, guys. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm gonna go mute for a second, but I'm just gonna try and find this because I thought I had it nearby. Oh, wait. No, that's not it. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It was literally right next to me the entire time. And I tore, like, my thingy apart looking for it. But anyway, this is probably the rarest one that I got. Guy gave it to me for pretty cheap. Well, when I say cheap, I mean like a lot cheaper than its actual secondary market value. But this one is pretty rare. This is the 25th anniversary rarity collection, Eldritch the Golden Lord playmat. Like, look at that. It's official and everything. 45th anniversary rarity collection. This one is some gold. I'm not a fan of Eldritch. I'm not a fan of this guy, but you can't deny that he's such an iconic monster. Like, he's super iconic. Everybody loves this guy, especially because of Master Duel and stuff. But yeah, oh my gosh, it's the Dark Magician. If he was a bigger fanboy of Blue Eyes' Kaiba, yeah, honestly, he even has like a Blue Eyes staff. Yeah, but I got this for a pretty good price. I looked online afterwards because I was like, how rare actually is this? And I looked online, and this mat sells for like $250, $300+ on eBay, and I played way less than that. So I was like, oh, wow, yeah. So I got this, but yeah. And then my final two playmats. Oh man, and this is some foreshadowing because don't laugh, and I'm gonna explain this more in my video. But I got the the Speed Duel playmats, the flipping Yu-Gi-Oh! Speed Duel official rubber playmats. I've actually been looking for one of these for a while, and I was about to pull the trigger on buying one online for expensive prices because I got into speed duels after the YCS. I got into speed duels, but the guy that gave me this gave it to me for like $10. He's like, bro, just take it. I don't want this. I need to get rid of it. Just take it. He also gave me this one as well, which is the other speed duel playmat featuring Yugi and the Chaos Monster. I forgot. I keep forgetting its name. Yeah. Yeah, are you guys excited for the new anime announcements for Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, the little like short clips? I love that. If they're making an actual like new anime, oh, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, look at this. Look at them shoes. Yeah, Eldritch drips, bruh. Eldritch drips. They call him the Golden King for a reason. But yeah, speed duels. I got into speed duels a little bit. Not like super serious. Speed duels are definitely more fun, but while I was at the event, I had the chance to participate in a few speed duels against a couple of other people. Last year they had like a spot for speed duels. This year it wasn't as supported, but it was still like there. Yeah, so I was like, oh my gosh, like speed duels, heck yeah. So maybe expect some speed duel deck profile coming soon in the near future. I don't know, but yeah, nah, speed duels are just silly fun, you know. Anyway, let me put the Golden King back in his treasure tube chest or whatever. Yeah, and that's all the playmats that I was able to snag at the event. It's pretty cool. I'm very into like playmats. I'm very into like customizability and making stuff yours and all of that. Like, it's always super cool to like whenever I'm watching duels and, you know, people have different fields and stuff. I think one of my favorite playmats, and you know, I wanted to like buy this playmat off of the guy when I saw it, but I was like, nah, just let him keep it. There was a guy that had a what is it? The set that Tachyon Dragon released in Lord of the Tachyon Galaxy playmats, the sneak peek playmat. And I was like, oh my gosh. And I was spectating his duel, and I was just kind of like watching him duel and stuff. But after he finished dueling, because he won, I went up to him and I was like, bro, nice playmat. Like, this playmat takes me back. Like, it genuinely takes me back to like peak Zexal days. Yeah, I saw him. I gave him a compliment about it. I was like, thanks, man. It has a lot of sentimental value because like he was there for the actual sneak peek event and everything, and he won it there, and like the playmat was a little bit tattered and stuff. And I was gonna be like, oh, would you sell it? But I was like, nah, this is his. Like, let him keep it. Let him keep it. A lot of the people that had playmats and stuff were willing to like get rid of them and let go of them because they just didn't want them anymore, or obviously because they could just make a quick buck, as is evidenced by all of this. But yeah, this is my favorite part of the loot that I got. The playmats, which are really sick. But enough of all of that. Let's do some unboxings. First of all, let's start with these packs. These are my entry packs that I didn't get to actually like open up. This is when you tell us that he was playing Galaxy Eyes the entire time. Oh, I wish. I think he was playing it was either, sorry, I'm racking my brain trying to remember. I think it was one of the top tier decks. It was either Snake Eyes or Voiceless Voice. I can't remember, but yeah. I wish, man, if he was playing Galaxy Eyes as well, gosh. I would have just fanboyed in front of him. Because you guys know that Galaxy Eyes is my favorite archetype ever. Alright. So, let's open some of these packs. I've just had these sitting here for a while because after the YCS was over, I just got busy again and just, you know, work and all this other stuff. But Phantom Nightmare, I even forgot. I'm starting to forget what's in here. Moko. Is this a Pirelli card? Looks like a, anyway. Master of Ham, sure. Bagnoa, the Moon-Eating Dragon, Samsara for the Yubel. Yubel has actually been doing really well, which is pretty crazy to think of, but yeah. Swarm of Centipedes, that was such a dud pack. We got like nothing in there except for Samsara, which I will carefully put aside. But the rest of the bulk, I'll just put here. Yeah, I've been enjoying this format despite tier 0 and everything. I don't feel like it's been as oppressive as the last tier 0 format with like Terra elements and stuff. Like last year when I played through Terra at a YCS, that was not fun. But I didn't face any Terra elements except for day 2 for the side events because everybody just decided, hey, we're gonna farm side events. It is crazy to me, and hey, maybe it's because I'm new to a lot of this, but it's crazy to me because there were people that would enter the Winamat events, the giant card events, with their super ultra meta decks, farm side events, farm the Winamats, and then you would see them in the lobby, like in the foyer, like selling those same prices. I remember that very well last year because there was a bunch of people. There was like a team of people, like a group of people that were like, oh my gosh, okay, I'm gonna enter this Winamat, I'm gonna enter this Winamat, and they would just, some of them would win the Winamat, some of them wouldn't, which was good, but they would win the Winamats, and then they'd immediately go back to the lobby and just try to sell them to whoever was willing to pay the price for them. I'm like, are you serious? Are y'all serious? But yeah, that's, I guess these events is like a perfect time for people to make profit a lot. Like these people like selling like their binders, like selling entire binders and everything, asking for ridiculous prices for them. Some of them, I've only seen a few of them that are worth the asking price, but yeah, people will sell whatever they can over there. Kind of ruins the fun. TBH, typical scalpers. Yes, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. I suppose that is a way to recoup the cost of those super meta decks, but there's gotta be a better way. There's gotta be a better way. Because it's just like, come on, man. I'm entering these Winamat events, and I'm going up against people that are sweating, like sweating for a playmat. I'm like, okay, all right, look, I want to win this too, but damn, main event is over, bro. Chill, bro. Chill. I guess the upside to the Winamat events is that you can enter them as many times as you want. Like, they had mats for days, and I wanted a few of them, but this year, I didn't really enter in any of the Winamat events. I was going to on day 0, but then I was just like, nah, I don't want to anymore. Yeah, and then day 1 and day 2, I just didn't. I was like, yeah, nah, it's cool. I was a little bit down, I won't lie, like during the event, mainly because of the news of Akira Toriyama passing, but also because These events are really events. Oh, that's it for Phantom Nightmare, by the way. I got 2 Duelist Nexus packs. These events are really events that you want to go with other people, like a friend or friends, that you can just enjoy the fun with. But I was just walking around by myself, and every time I walked past people, they were like in groups, so it did feel kind of like a little bit lonely. But hey, I still had fun and stuff. I was just like, this would be cool if I just had someone to like constantly talk to about like what's happening and stuff. But yeah, oh well. This is a side event. This is where Cyber Dragon should thrive. Yeah. And what sucks is because everybody that drops out or either drops out or gets knocked out of like the main event, they'll go to the side events and just farm not farm. They'll just participate in the side events with like their fun decks, because most people will bring 2 decks to the event, right? So they'll whip out like their secondary deck and be like, yeah, let's play for fun. Let's win a match or something. But nope, they're immediately met with just, yeah. Also, these packs suck, man. What the heck? This is all the comments from Duelist Nexus. I don't play Magistus, or Magic-Key, whatever it is, but yeah, and then this is all the bulk from Phantom Nightmare. I don't really need any of that, but oh well, we got bigger things coming ahead. Look at that, that's like a whole deck. I'll put that right there, and then I'll put the Ultras. Little spot. Let me throw away this stick in my bin. Yeah, you guys want to see some tin openings? Should we go through the 2022 tins first, or should we go through the 2023 hero tins first? I'm kind of feeling this first, because I was looking at the card list for this, because I forgot what even was in here. And you get all the Ignister stuff in here, and a couple of other things. Actually, let's just open this. Let me go ahead and cut the plastic open. I like it you're calling it farm event than side event, given how people approach it. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. People will go and just farm side events to get the prizes so they can go sell it. Like last year, I will not forget, this was my first YCS. Now, there was a lot of like awe factor to it and all of that, but I remember seeing this, and I entered in the giant card tournament because it was happening like first thing in the morning. I entered the giant card tournament for it was Kit Kalos giant card, the other Terra Element card, and another random, I think it was a Synchro or Xyz monster. But the people that won the giant cards were in the foyer, literally like offering it to people like, oh yeah, we got the giant card, do you wanna buy it? And they were charging like almost $1,000 for it. I'm like, you're kidding me, right? No one's paying $1,000 for this. One guy was trying to be reasonable and was charging like a few $100s for it. Like, I'm talking like $600-700. I'm like, bro, get that junk out of here. Yeah, I wanted to win that. I want to win it, not buy it for absurd prices. But oh well, it was what it was, you know. And then this year's giant cards were Zeus, Black Rose Dragon, and I forgot. I gotta look at the picture again. But look at this. Oh, this is 2021. Not even 2022. What is in this set? I completely forgot what's in this set. Let's find out. I haven't opened a tin in ages. I hardly open tins these days, like ever. Here we go. The Ignisters. We got Gachiri, Atu Ignister, Goki, Torpedo Takedown, Squeak Knight, Dark Templar, Ad Ignister, Crimson Resonator. Oh, look at that. Look at this. The ultra rare artillery catapult turtle that we were just running in our Armed Dragon deck in Master Duel. My goodness. It comes back to haunt me. Heavy forward, okay. Adams, Emancipator, Researcher, True Light. Bro, if I when I do follow through on that Blue Eyes deck build, this is gonna be coming in handy. Dogmatica Ecclesia the Virtuous. Is this the one that comes with Incredible Ecclesia the Virtuous? Because that's the one that I need. If I can pull that, I'll be super happy because I don't have to buy it. So I'll put that there. What is this? Virtual. Oh, it's one prismatic secret rare per thing. I forgot. Emancipator, Tri-Brigade, Cyberse Accelerator. Okay, cool. This is the year that I jumped back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Like head first. Look at that. Look at that. The prismatics still look stunning. I don't have any use for this card. I have like 2 copies of this card already, but I don't play Dogmatica. I'm thinking about playing Dogmatica, but Chaos Max Dogmatica deck build? Is that real? Is that a real deck? Maybe we can like theory build it if it's not. Oh, Tie Strike, yes. Link Burst, Overloop, Proxy F. Okay, here we go. Infernoble Arms, Arc Rebellion, yes! Oh, this is sick! Divine Arsenal AA Zeus, no way. Wow. I have a playset of this now. I bought one, and then one came in the 2-player starter deck, and then I pulled another one. Wow, look at this. This is cool. I actually pulled Zeus. That's sick. Tri-Brigade Shurag, and then Prismatic Secret. Oh, that's right. This is the year when the Sacred Beast structure deck came out. I forgot. Ugh, what am I gonna do with that? Gaia the Fierce Knight. Rookie for hire. I kind of want to. I'm curious to build that deck, but yeah. And then that's it. Wait, Raid Raptors, Phantom Knight. Oh, because 2021 is when Phantom Rage came out. Yeah, that's right. Look at that. Look at how things work. And I'm building Raid Raptors as well. So look at that. Funny how things work. Yeah. Chaos Max is always real, and your opponent will always have it. That is true. That is true. I hate Blue Eyes players, man. I hate the Blue Eyes deck, but I'm gonna have to become one of them because I want to do a deck feature on it. It's easy content. Torpedo Takedown, Curse of Dragon, the Cursed Dragon, Resonated Command, nice. Soldier Gaia, the Fierce Knight, Flourishing. Okay, here we go. Thunderhand, Armory Call. Hey, the Orchists, the ones that everybody's getting copium for. Nadia Servant and our secret rare, Shadow Schism. It is. What is this? Talking. Oh, it's part of the song. Never mind. Anyway, Shadow Schism. It's a shame that I don't play Shadows or have an interest in them. Radius Knight, that's sick. Drill Diver. Hey, let's go. Melfi, Infantry, this. Dogmatica Nation. I'm changing this music. This music sucks. Alright. Actually, you know what? Put on some more in theme. Hey, there we go. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Lo-Fi. Alright, Dogmatica Nation. I don't play Dogmatica, but yeah, sure. It's in Master Duel. Earlier build uses Incantation, but later people found out that it's easier to get the Chaos Max card without Dogmatica. I have to give it a try sometime. Alright, here we go. And that was it for the 2021 Megatins. Wow! Yay! I'm gonna put all this stuff back in the flipping tin and then sort through it later. Put this here. I'll keep the bulk outside and figure out another place to put that. But yeah, that was the 2021 tins. Now, for the actual proper ones. The Dueling Heroes tin. Alright, let's I've only ever opened, I think, 2 of these. I got 2 of them at release because I usually get 2 of the tins at release. But then after that, I didn't feel the need to buy anymore. It was kind of whatever after that. I was like, yeah, whatever. But I do remember that these come with the promo QCR, and I'm really praying that I get the QCR Firewall because I really want a Firewall QCR. I'm trying to max rarity my Galaxy Eyes and my Code Talker deck, so that would be really cool if I could actually get that. So let's see. Oh no, not the Odd Eyes. No, I already have this. The first tin that I bought had the flipping. The first tin that I ever bought had the flipping Odd Eyes. And now I get another one. Oh, come on, man. You couldn't even give me the Galaxy Eyes Photon Drag? Nah. Oh, so boring. So boring. Nice Xyz extra deck in that tin. Honestly, yeah. It's just the whole Xyz arsenal. Oh, well. Obtained new fancy biscuit tin. Yes! Now I can add this to the thing. I have so many of these gold tins sitting on my floor, and I just use them for, like, storage for my bulk cards. Like, I have so many until I figure out, like, a better solution, because I don't have space for another bulk box. I've already got 3 bulk boxes worth of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So I just use these flipping tins. I gotta get rid of them. All right, Melfi Penny. Oops, this is 2023, so you'll be getting some better stuff in here. Scareclaw, Zombie Reborn, Haunted Zombies, Gemnite Quartz, Ice Jade Creation, Ice Jade Azurine. That over there. Hey, that's right, the Blackwing. Let's go. Darkwing Blast, Spellbound. Good spell card. It just doesn't see a lot of play right now. Put that over there. Secret Rare Divisor King. No, you gotta say it like they say in the anime. Triple D Divisor King Deus Machina X. Let's go. Oh my gosh! A Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castle in this Prismatic Secret. I think I already have one of these from one of the first tins that I opened. So you get 3 Prismatics in here? That's sick. Okay. More reason. Oh, 2 Prismatics, I guess. More reason to play Labyrinth now that I'm slowly starting to get more of the pieces. Double Dust, and then the rest of it is I literally watched the Duel Logs video for this card, like before I started the stream, for how Armor Phage is like a failed archetype, like a crazy failed archetype. Man, get 4 copies of Odd Eyes. Does it make it now even? Even Eyes, Pendulum Dragon. Another Quartz, Lady Rose Diamond. I'm gonna turn the volume down on this music because it's kind of too loud in my own ear. And I'll turn it down for the stream as well. But yeah, Double Exclusion, Frost Keeper, Libromancer Intervention, Libromancer again. Here we go. Dinomorphia Kentragina, one of the decks that I've had in the backlog of like stuff to build. Time Thief Power Reserve. Okay. Groza, Tyrant of Thunder, and our Prismatic Secret is going to be Secret Magic Karibo. Look at him. I'm not mad. I'm happy with this. This is my favorite version of Karibo. I do not play the freaking deck, but I have all the pieces that I need for Kashtira. Minus Arise Heart, but he's banned. But Kashtira Unicorn and Kashtira Fenrir, I have both of them in their original printings from Darkwing Blast. And now I've got the Unicorn in the Prismatic Secret. I'm gonna sell this because I don't care for Kashtira, but that's sick. That is sick. I'll use that as trade bait. Branded Regained, let's go. Scareclaw Twin Saw, Perfect Sync Aeon, the Great Noodle Inversion, Branded Explosion, and Rika Konkon, and Noble Knight Kustanen. Sick. Alright, not bad. Not bad with that pack, honestly. And now for the last one. Where'd it go? Oh, it's right here. Oh, yeah, it's right here. Alright, last pack that we're gonna be opening before I take you guys through a few of the cards that I was able to get, like, for the singles and stuff. Alright, so here we are. Dinomorphia Alerts. Dinomorphia Shell, Melfi Wally, Libromancer Agent, Ice Jade Erosion, Libromancer Firestarter. I don't play Libromancers, but okay. Naturia Mole Cricket, useful. Runic Slumber. What is this? Therian Reaper Fum. Whatever. And our Prismatic Secret Rare is going to be Rite of Aramesia. Okay. Not bad. And Therian King Regulus. You know what's funny about this card specifically? I gave this to a player at the YCS event, he was looking for a Therian King Regulus to complete his deck list because he was playing I can't remember what he was. I think it was Cyber Dragons. I can't remember, but he desperately needed a Therian King Regulus, and I noticed him going around and asking a bunch of people, "Do you have a King Regulus for trade? Do you have a King Regulus to buy? Do you have a King Regulus?" And I remember he came up to me and he's like, "Do you have a Therian King Regulus by any chance?" And I wasn't sure at the time. I knew I had one in the collection in one of my binders, but I didn't think I had it. So I flicked through really quickly, couldn't see it the first time, and I said, "Sorry, bro, I don't have it." And then I went back and I found it in my binder, and I went back and I found it. I'm like, "Hey, bro, I have that King Regulus. Do you want it?" And he's like, "Yes." And I sold it to him for very cheap. I sold it to him for like 20 bucks. He was expecting it for like a higher price, but I was like, "Nah, bro, like take it. Complete your deck, do good." And yeah, I think that I'll just trying to pay it forward, just trying to, do good things for the community, in the community. But I gave him this specific one as well, the Mega Pack one, because I have the secret rare Therian King from the Mega Pack. For the Megatons, and I also have the original Therian King Regulus from I think it was Dimension Force as well. So I had two, then I had one, now I have two again. They're just exactly the way it was before. But yeah, I just, my nice thing for the day. We got some Amazonas, we got some Black Wings, more adventure stuff, and that's it. What is that? Yeah, that's it. He did the legwork and he paid. He paid off. I've been there before. Yeah, it paid off. It paid off. Yeah, nah. Because I noticed him, like, he was going around, I was like, I need a Regulus. I need a Regulus because I can't complete my deck list without the Regulus. Does anyone ever Regulus? And everyone that he was going up to was like, "Nah, sorry, man. I don't have one. I don't have one." They either didn't have one or they had one that they weren't willing to get rid of. And I was just like, "Hey, man, here, just take mine." And he was ready to pay, like, money for it. I was like, "Nah, bro, 20 bucks, just take it." I was like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I like that. I was shown that same kindness last year at my very first YCS when a guy literally gave me a bunch of cards. I did a highlight video for my first YCS experience, by the way, guys. It's still up on my channel for last year's YCS Sydney. But there was a guy that he was like, "Hey, are you looking for any cards, by the way?" It says after we dueled. And I was like, nothing too specific except for another access code talker. I don't care the rarity. And he was like, "Oh, well, unfortunately I don't have my access code on me because I left it at home with my other cards, but here, have this bunch of other cards." And he gave me all these like secret rare cards. He gave me all these other like just useful cards, and he gave me a Flare Scarab, which I would later go get signed by Jesse Cotton himself. I still have that card. It's in my rare cards binder. We might do like a little bit of binder sorting in a second, but yeah, it was really kind. It was really nice of him to do that. So I wanted to kind of do the same thing, even though I didn't give the guy like a bunch of cards because he was only looking for one card. I was like, "Yeah, bro, just take it." Yeah. So yeah. But anyways, enough of that mushy stuff. Let me put these cards back away, out later, and then let me show you guys this. So this is my deck. This is my main deck. This is what got us through it. This is thanks to you guys. This is the deck that we ran with Sword Soul. The day before we had that big Sword Soul sweat stream that went on for like 4 hours. Let me put this aside because I'll show you guys in just a second. But let me get this out. Alright, cool. Yeah, this is my Sword Soul deck that's in here. And I'll show you guys what's here in just a sec. Now, here's the point where you guys can judge me, because I couldn't get the cards that I needed in time. Oh my gosh. Also, I got these really cool field centers. Field centers is something that I don't have. I've only ever had like one field center. But I got more because they're pretty cheap. So I was like, yeah. I just got some of like my favorite monsters that I saw. I got Borolo Dragon, the Protect Kotaka because Kotaka represent, Firewall Dragon, Kotaka represent, Boro Code Dragon, and Galaxy Eyes represent. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. This is my deck. This is my main deck. Let me put this aside. Sorry for the mess. Where is it? Yeah, let's do all of this. So this is the main deck that I was playing. It's kind of like jumbo. It's not in order. We had the Ashina, the Dragon Circle. I only had 2 Ashinas because I couldn't get my hands on a third one. Long one, my QCR Ash because it was the only other one that I could use for like the 3 copies in there, but it's like the most expensive card from the Rarity Collection. Emergence, another Ash, Moye, it's very standard. You guys have seen this deck already. You guys have seen this deck already. Yeah, and then I was playing Nib in the main deck as well, which did come in handy actually. Raigeki was sided in, so that's still in there. And then these are my extra deck guys. Alright, hold up. This is my extra deck. Again, very standard. Shenying, Citizen Sovereign. Oh yeah, my token cards as well. Chi Xiao, the Yangzing cards. This card I had in the side deck because I was experimenting with it beforehand, but I was like, I don't think I'm actually gonna go through and try this because I hadn't gotten the tech down for it properly yet. But yeah, 2 Ashina and 2 Vishuda is still playable. Oh, okay, because I thought it was really like have 3 Ashina and 3 Vishuda, like 3 of the essential boys. But yeah, I couldn't. I'm trying to experiment with this card because I heard it's pretty powerful. Like it's pretty crazy, but I just couldn't get the tech down in time. So I was like, I'll side it in. I don't know. I'll do my research on the go, but I'll side it in. And then Draco Berserker is a extra deck. This is my side for a Forbidden Drop. Why is my side deck mixed with the extra deck? Okay. Nib was a second Nib was also sided in. Scarlight, Adam's Emancipator. I like calling it Adam's Emancipator. Yeah, that's the extra deck. And then my side deck, 15, that just consisted of Forbidden, Dark Ruler, Triple Tactics. I was able to get another Forbidden Droplet at the event and another Lightning Storm at the event, which was pretty cool. Solemn Judgment is a card that I didn't have. I didn't have a Solemn Judgment, so I was trying to find one before the event. Thankfully, I was able to find one in just the ultra rare. They were selling, I think it was either the collectors or ultimate rare copies of this card for like $80. But I got to the guy, I'm like, nah, no thank you, I just need the ultra rare. It's like, oh, okay, just $8. So I got the entire playset for, no, he sold me the entire playset for $11. I was like, yes, I don't need the highest rarity for this. I sided this out in round 2 of my first match because the only reason why I have this in the deck is because I don't have Ecclesia to fill in the spots. D-Barrier came in handy, evenly matched absolutely came in handy. I even gotta go through that. Forbidden Droplet again, the Sword Soul guy, and yeah, it wasn't too bad. Yeah, the card is good from what people say, but you kind of add cards like Tenyi, Circular, and the level 6 Sword Soul. I'm also thinking of using the card, but with Ringo Worm. We might have to take it back into the lab. We might have to take it into the lab and just experiment and see what we can sauce with it. So let's carefully put this back, and then let me show you guys some of the blingy cards that I was able to pick up. If I can get this. Yeah, I've gone a lot more like proper with my card storage stuff. So I use these Ultimate Guard Sidewinder deck boxes, and these are absolutely amazing. Like this has my what's in here? Raid Raptors and Blackwings are what's in here. The white one is my Sword Soul. The blue one is brand new. I just bought this yesterday with the green one, so I'm gonna use these for more decks that I'm fully building. And then I have a red one, which is Galaxy Eyes Photon and Galaxy Eyes Cypher. Remember, guys, from that deck profile that I did? Yeah. And then I have the tower one, which is this one. This has my Code Talker and another deck, which I will be showcasing and featuring on this channel, but I will not not that spoiling it matters, but yeah, I want to save that for very soon. But yeah, that's what I got there. And then, sorry for the shaky camera, I'm trying to put these back in my tripod, is like on the fritz. Okay, so wait, I didn't see Baron. Oh, he's gathering the elements. He's going full avatar. Yes. Ah, wait, did I not flash Baron? I know I definitely. There it is. Yeah, I'd be stupid to go into without Baron. Of course. Yeah, so we had to have Baron in there. Very helpful card. But you don't need to hear that from me. So let me put this back in here. Let me put my field centers away. Hey, green deck box. Green like wind. Wind attribute. Armed Dragon. You know what's funny though? Every single deck that I've built in Master Duel that I've featured on my channel, in my Archetype Arsenal series, I've built in real life. So Ice Barriers, Borload, Light Sworn, Black Wings, Raid Raptors, I've built all of those in real life. Like, I literally just showed Raid Raptors and Black Wings here, and the Galaxy. Oh, I haven't done Galaxy Eyes on this channel yet, but yeah. So if I do end up featuring Armed Dragon in a video, I'm gonna have to build it just to stay on tradition, you know? So yeah. But yeah, so some other cards that I just picked up. This is the stuff that I got because these are some loose stuff. They had a binder. They had Edison binders, which are binders specifically for like Edison format. And Edison format isn't a format that I've really paid attention to too much. I've heard about it heaps. I just haven't played it myself. But Edison format, from what I understand, is supposed to be like going back to the good old days of Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff like that. It's never really caught my attention, but I'm curious to try it more and more after this event, because even last year, Edison was big last year at last year's event, and I noticed Edison just climbing in popularity after last year's Sydney YCS. So this year I was like, okay, let me get in on this. Let me try. So I'm trying to build an Edison deck. I don't know if Drag Unities are actually like Edison. I don't know, someone could correct me, but I just got a bunch of Drag Unity cards because I was like, oh yeah, that would be fun to build just for funsies. But I got X-Saber, Irbellum, TG Hyper Librarian, and Junk Destroy because the Edison deck that I chose to play is the Synchrons. I forgot what it's called. Quick Draw Synchron something, which features all of Yusei's warrior monsters, and I love that because that's how that's the reason why I love 5D so much. So I'm trying out Edison. Once I like put together a deck and stuff, I don't know, but yeah. Anyways, this is the real treasure. This is the real treasure. Plant Synchro? No, it's like Quick Draw Synchron something. Yeah, but maybe I might try Plant Synchron. Can you even use Drag Unities in Edison? Because I was looking up some deck lists of cards that feature Drag Unity in Edison format, but I couldn't find anything, like even with all the filters and stuff. But these cards, oh, okay, so check this out, right? So you guys just heard me mention that I'm trying to max out my max rarity Code Talkers and max rarity Galaxy Eyes. So at this event, the vendors were selling QCRs for dirt cheap. Now, I know some people have gripes with the QCR rarity because it's like, oh, it's too much. Like Starlights were at least special because they were once in a million pulls. Now QCRs are too accessible. Like, what do you mean? How is that a bad thing? I never, ever, ever pulled a Starlight in my entire dueling career. But to have something just as shiny with a little bit, I know they have like a little bit of a blue tint to them. Like, I'm all for QCRs. I love QCRs. If I pull a QCR, I'm cheering. Except for this. This This isn't good. Get this out of here. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the QCR archetype. It also makes it easier to max out like rare, like max rarity your deck. So yeah, do you think that you can build D-Link Drag Unity? Oh, I haven't tried, but I'm sure if I tried, I could probably put something together. Is that even something that works? Yeah, that would work. Yeah, we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try sometime. Yeah, look at this. Check this out. A QCR Code Talker inverted. This is replacing my standard Code Talker inverted in my Code Talker deck. QCR Galaxy Eyes Afterglow Dragon. This card looks beautiful. And you know what else looks equally as beautiful? QCR Galaxy Eyes Full Armor Photon. The Galaxy Eyes archetype was made for this rarity. Oh my gosh. I'm getting closer to maxing out the rarity on my Galaxy Eyes deck. And when I do, I'm gonna make a video. But, or maybe I'll make a video like my journey with it. But yeah, QCR Afterglow, QCR Photon, QCR Odd Eyes Archray Dragon. Now, I didn't get to pull anything from Age of Overlord. I didn't even get to buy Age of Overlord because the set sold out because of overhype, because of SP Little Knight and all of that, and you got bought out, and now the set is too expensive to buy. But I got like the best card. Okay, now I'm not gonna go that far and say the best card in the whole set, but I got the face card of the set in its highest rarity, which is really, really cool. Plus, I've already got the pieces for this deck, so yeah, I was really happy to get this. Now, I got this card along with probably one of my favorite pickups from the entire weekend, which is Suspends. Oh, the QCR Firewall Dragon Singularity. You guys know how much I love this card and this archetype. I love Firewall Dragon. If you guys don't know it already, Singularity, yes, go back, please watch my Code Talker deck profile videos, watch the other one that I made, watch the Master Duel one that I made. I love it. I love it. I love it. And I knew as soon as I saw it in the binder that, yep, you're coming home with me. You're coming home with me. It's not like other people are gonna take you anyway. You're coming home with me. Plus, they had it in like this really cool sleeve. I bought this from like a guy that was like, yeah, whatever, just take it. Got it for a good price. Heck yeah. And then from there, a QCR Junk Speeder, which is pretty nice. Speaking of Little Knight, possibly the card is coming into Master Duel soon. I saw the potential leaks. How many link arrows? All of them -2. It's got 6 link arrows. It's the second Link 6 monster in the game. There's only 2 Link 6 monsters in the entire game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's this, and I have it right here because I'm building the deck. The Ignister deck. Where is it? Okay, I don't have it here. But it's that and the Arrival Cyberus at Ignister, which I'll do a deck profile of. Because I'm going back to the Signet, guys. I love the Sacred Summit of Sword Soul, but I'm going back to the Signet to learn some new tech. But yeah, anyway. QCR Firewall Dragon. QCR Junk Speeder. This guy was like 20 bucks. It was like 15, 20 bucks. I'm like, are you serious? Do people really just not value QCRs? Do people really dislike QCRs that much that they're just trying to get rid of him? So I was like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll take it. And then I got the original Mech Knight Crusadia Avermax. Now, backstory with this card. Last year, my first ever YCS Sydney, or just first ever YCS event, there was a guy that before the event, he was looking for trades and stuff. And he needed a Crusadia Avermax, and I had the original Crusadia from Dark Neostorm, the secret rare, which had a little bit of a price tag on it at the time. But I was like, yeah, sure, bro. Like you can go ahead, you can have it. Let me do you a solid. So I gave it to him, and I found out that the price of the card is actually pretty pricey. So I didn't have a Avermax for the longest time until I got the reprinted one. I was like, yeah, it's cool. It got reprinted in ultra rare. So at the event, I picked up another Avermax. Now, the price for the original Dark Neostorm printing has since gone down a lot, so I picked this up a penny. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'll just take me another Avermax. So there's that. This is the Bestial Lubellion that I was talking about earlier in the stream. The Singularity oddly fits with the folio. It does. With the foiling, yeah, it does. It looks beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh man, this is one of my favorite cards in my whole collection now. But yeah, this is the Bestial Lubellion that I said that I got earlier. I picked this up for about 15 bucks as well, compared to the $70 that this card used to be. So I'm very happy about that. Plus, I only need one for my branded deck that I'm building. So yeah, and then a bit of a rare one, Legendary Magician of Dark. Now it's so funny because ages before the event, like months before the event, I was actually looking for this card and the other one that goes with it, the white dragon, the legendary dragon of white, whatever it's called. But that one is significantly more expensive than this one for some reason. It was in the World Superstars set, and this set is significant to me because when I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh as a teenager, like in high school and stuff, I couldn't afford a lot of like sealed product. So I would go into my card shop like on the week, like on the daily, like after school and stuff, to the point where I knew the card owners, the card shop owners and everything. And I would just buy like loose booster packs. And one booster pack that I would buy all the time next to the duelist pack, you say, because I loved 5Ds, was World Superstars. And World Superstars was a set that I can't tell you much about, honestly, but I always wanted to pull the chase card, like, or the face card. I always want to pull the face card of any set, like Phantom Rage. I want to pull Arc Rebellion, Age of Overlord. I want to pull Zark, Ray, whatever. Cyberstorm Access. I want to pull Singularity. But this came in World Superstars as the other side to that Blue Eyes card. So I got this, and it was fairly cheap. They weren't selling the the legendary Dragon of White, unfortunately, so I was only able to get this. But hey, that's 50%. That's 50%. Now I just have to haggle with some sellers online to sell me that. Check this out. Speaking of Firewall Dragon, this is the ultimate rare Firewall Dragon from the OTS 16 pack. An ultimate rare. I think this is one of like 3 ultimate rares that I have in my whole collection. And of course it's Firewall Dragon. They were getting rid of this for like cheap. I got this for 20 bucks. They had 2 of them in the binder. I was gonna buy both of them, but I was like, you know what? I just need one for now. But if this other one is here when I come back, I'll buy it. But the guy that was standing next to me when I was looking through the binder when I saw this, well, no, there was a guy that was looking at the binder, and I was standing next to him, and I saw this in the binder. There was 2 of them, and I was like, oh my gosh. I didn't say anything. I was like, no, don't say anything in case he decides to cuck you and just buy it instead. And then he was done with the binder, and then as soon as he was done with the binder, I picked up the binder, flipped to the page, and just ripped this out of the binder, and I took it to the guy, and I was like, please, can I buy this? And he was like, yep, sure, 20 bucks. That was it. And then there was another guy that came to look at the binder, and he was like, oh, that's cool. Ulti Rare Firewall Dragon. And I thought he was gonna buy it, but he didn't. So I was like, oh, if he doesn't decide to buy it, I'll just buy it when I come back. Because I really don't need 2 copies of this, like Ulti Rare, but this is so nice. The Firewall is post-errata. Yeah, this is the post-errata Firewall. You can special summon, yeah, 1 Cyber Monster, because before it was just special summon a monster. Yeah, this is post-errata Firewall, so that helps. And the last card, this is the big one. This is the big one. This is my best pickup of the weekend because I love this card so much because of what I was talking about before, and you guys will find out in just a sec. A Ghost Rare Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. Oh my gosh, you guys remember how I was saying Yugo is my favorite character in all of Arc 5? Yugo is probably like the best character of Arc 5 in my opinion because he's so cool, and his monster is a callback to like Stardust Dragon of like the Synchro era, of course. Like, yeah, I managed to snag a ghost rare clear wing synchro dragon. Look at that. Look at that. That's sick. And he was cheap as heck too. He was like 50 bucks. It was 50 bucks. It used to sell for like, cause every single ghost rare I've ever come across sells for over $100. But again, these vendors were, I guess, were just really trying to unload inventory because this was like a $50 card. I was like, bro, are you kidding me? That's literally how much I paid for the Megaton. Like, let me just get it. So I got it. And then there was another seller that I ran into during the event. He had a very like rare binder, right? And he had ghost rares of all the 5 signer dragons. He was selling the red dragon archfiend, but not the Stardust dragon. But the Black Rose ghost rare was like, he was selling for, I think he was like $700. I'm like, nope, no thanks. But I was gonna buy the red dragon archfiend because he said that I overheard him talking to someone saying that he can sell it to them, the red dragon archfiend and the cyber dragon, for like $120. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And then the dude started thinking about it and he's like, I don't know. I'm like, dude, if you don't take that deal, I'm taking it. I didn't say that out loud because I didn't want him to take it. But he thought about it for like a few minutes with the binder and the cards in his hand. I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it. Just let me buy it. Don't do it. Just let me buy it. Don't do it. But he ended up buying it. He got a ghost rare cyber dragon and a ghost rare archfiend, red dragon archfiend for $120, which is an insane steal. My goodness. But yeah, anyways, I walked out with the clear wing synchro dragon, and I'm very happy about that. So yeah, some cards to add to my rare cards binder. Oh man, a rare clear wing. Yes, no one respects the 6-finger dragon. Yeah, you know, I only discovered that recently. Looking at his artwork, he's got 6 fingers and it looks so weird. Like, what the heck? From the news that's circulating around, guess it's kind of whiplash onto binder vendors too. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by it's whiplash for the binder? Well, what's whiplash? But while we talk about that, let me just take the time to fill up my binder. I have a Staples binder and a rare cards binder. My Staples binder has got some gaps in it because I did take some of the cards out for my Sword Soul deck. This is my rare cards binder. I have the 3 Egyptian gods, the 3 sacred beasts. I can replace this now with the this is just the regular ultra rare. I can now replace this with the prismatic secret rare that we just opened from that tin. Look at that. We're rarity upgrading. Oh my gosh, it's haunting me. It's haunting me. Oh my gosh. Blanc Tangerine, look. It's haunting me. Why are these in the binder? Why are they in the rare cards binder? I think because I put this binder together when I first got back into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was just putting a bunch of secret rares that I had in there. Like, literally any secret rare that I had, I would just chuck it in there. I was like, oh my gosh, Armed Dragon. I used to play Armed Dragons. But yeah, the Armed Dragons are following me. I have to make them into a full video now. I literally have to make it into a video. But yeah, Blue Eyes Junk. What else? These other secret rare stuff. Is this a secret rare? Yeah, this is a prismatic secret rare. Oh my gosh. What am I doing? I need to replace this with this. What? Yeah, okay. I'll swap that with that and then put the prismatic of the blue one in there as well. Because we're rarely upgrading. Actually, you know what? Let me do that right now. Let me do this junk right now so I don't forget. We're gonna get rid of the ultra rare. We're gonna swap it with the prismatic secret rare. I remember as a kid wanting these cards so bad, but I could never get these. Specifically the Sacred Beast because I liked GX more than DM. So do I put this back in here? I mean, it's only an ultra rare. I don't really need to. It comes from the structure deck. I think I might just put that aside. Yeah, because because they weren't in the new deck. They are your old Javas. No! I don't want them. Oh, look at this. We can upgrade the Magic Karibo. Ah, look at that. Look at that. Let me just get these cards now so I don't forget later. Yeah, Magic Karibo, get it out of here. Actually, let me just keep these cards out because I'll probably put these in the binder as well. Man, I haven't done like chill binder sorting like this since I was on Twitch. I miss doing this like with chat and everything. It's so relaxing. Ah, right. Card shops are forced to close due to the way Konami's pushing their set. Yeah. Causing the shopkeeper to lose revenue of not being able to sell past packs or the prices are too volatile. Yeah. Also, Ghost Rare Ojama way. Oh my gosh. So, on that topic, actually, my card shop, I love it because it's my card shop, right? It's where I go to get my cards. There's two locations. There's one which I go to just buy cards, and then there's the OTS, the actual like OTS store. And they just have a lot of like really old stock that doesn't move. And this isn't the type of old stock that's like sought after, like, oh my gosh, this stuff was rare or whatever. No, this is stuff from the beginning of the Link of Reigns era. Like, they still have boxes of Extreme Force that are sitting on the shelf that I'm genuinely thinking, I've been saying this for a while, I'm genuinely thinking of just buying a box of Extreme Force just for the heck of it, because it just sits there. It's been sitting there for a good 2+ years, like 3+ years since I got back into this game. And it's just been sitting there and sitting there and sitting there. Maximum Gold El Dorado sold at first, but now they've just got cases and cases of it. And I'm like, oh man, and like nobody's buying this stuff. People are buying like the new stuff, yeah, but even after a while, the new stuff will kind of just sit. Minus Age of Overlord, because I can't find that stuff because, oh my gosh, SP Later Night. But anyway, yeah, it does kind of suck. Or the prices are way too volatile, like stuff in the Rarity Collection. Like, Rarity Collection is a $250 set. I'm not paying that much for it. I didn't pay that much for it at release. I paid a regular booster price for it, or just a little bit upwards of a regular booster price for it. But after a few weeks, they started upcharging for Rarity Collection, and it sucks because I wanted to get a second box, but now it's like $280 for a box of Rarity Collection. This is AUD, and AUD sucks. Rarity Collection 2, I'm so scared because it's up for pre-order, but it's $320 to pre-order a box of Rarity Collection 2, which is absolutely absurd. I want Rarity Collection 2 as much as the next person, but I'm not paying rent. I'm not paying rent for it. This game is so expensive right now. I'm not doing it. I'm surprised I've made it work this whole time. It's really about shopping smart, not hard, or working smart, not hard. I don't always try to max out the rarity of my thingies, you know? I'll play commons if I have to. I've never been one to be like a rare hunter, you know, like, oh my gosh, it's a what collector's rare Pot of Desires. Like, I don't care, bro. I've got the common from the structured deck. I don't care. I care about the rarity like a couple times when it comes to stuff like this, like the OT rare Firewall Dragon and the QCR Singularity. But this is because nobody wants QCRs, so they're literally just offloading these for like pennies. I'm like, hell yeah, I'll take it. And the OT rare, this was like 20 bucks. I was like, yeah, of course I'll take it. So take the good deals, absolutely, for the people that want to like max out and do all that and be a rare hunter and get the shiny cards and all of that. Like, do it, yeah, but you know, shop smart, be smart. If someone offers you $300 for a QCR Firewall Drag, don't do it. Don't do it. But yeah. Oh yeah, and this is my page of Trishula because Trishula is my best friend. I love Trishula, the Dragon of the Ice Barrier. I love this card so much. If you want to know why I love this card so much, go back and watch my Ice Barrier Archetype Arsenal video. This card, I love this card so much. This card played a big role when I got back into Yu-Gi-Oh for the first time. Because I bought a structured deck while I was at work. And I asked a coworker to buy it for me on their break because I was like, oh, I'm getting back into Yu-Gi-Oh slowly because we were about to go into lockdown and I saw Yu-Gi-Oh again. I was like, ah, okay, let's see what this game is about. And I bought, at the time, it was the dark age of Yu-Gi-Oh structured deck. It was the dark age of Yu-Gi-Oh period. So it was 2021. We got no good product, no good structured decks, just, Konami was just putting high rarity, high chase cards in these super mid like sets that they knew nobody wanted, you know. So I bought a structured deck of Freezing Chains, and I just played around with it. I'm like, oh my gosh, Trishula, yay! Anyway, long story short, Trishula is my best friend. Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. I got this card last year at my first YCS. This was one of the cards that I bought from the binder. Once the price went down, I got 2 of these because I was like, yes, let me get 2 of them now that it's actually affordable. Let's see. Where am I gonna put some of these cards as well? Oh, look at this. This is the page of QCRs. Look at this stupid, you can't see the foiling, but it's a QCR Odd Eyes. You know, like the one that I already flipping pulled. Anyways, put that away. This is my page of QCRs. These are the only QCRs that I own so far. Before the ones that I just got. So we got QCR Deco. These are just from the tins. Rainbow Dragon, Neos, Odd Eyes, Enlightenment Paladin, Code Talker. Oh, sorry, Decode Talker. And now I can go ahead and add these guys. Let's go. Let's put my Singularity in here. He's double sleeved, like a really nice sleeve too. Oh my gosh, please don't bend the edge. All right, there he is. He's in there. And then let's put the Odd Eyes at the very tippy top. Awesome. And then my Afterglows, these guys are gonna go in my deck, so I'm not gonna put these in the binder. I'm just gonna throw them straight into my deck. But Junk Speeder can go up here. QCR Neos feels good. Space themed QCRs in general, yeah, facts. Facts. I gotta find a spot for this OT firewall. Yeah, it is a shame. It is a bit of a shame. What's happening with like vendors and stuff with Yu-Gi-Oh because Konami refuses to get off their BS. This is the only other Ghost Rare that I own. Actually, no, I own this and another Ghost Rare. Is it in here? Yeah! These are the only other Ghost Rares that I own. This Red Eyes Black Dragon, I pulled. This was my very first Ghost Rare ever. I pulled this on a stream on Twitch. When I bought like a display case of ghosts from the past second haunting, and it was just a fun event. I was like, hey guys, let's go, let's see if we can pull some Ghost Rares. I don't think we will, but let's do it anyway. And I think it was the 3rd box, the last pack of the 3rd box, I pulled a Red Eyes Black Dragon Ghost Rare, which is one of the more expensive Ghost Rares of the set. And then this Neo Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Oh, man. I got into a vicious bidding war on eBay for this card. There were 2 listings for a Neo Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon Ghost Rare. And one of them was being auctioned off. The other one was just to buy outright. I got into a vicious bidding war to win this card because I was like, oh my god, Galaxy Eyes, I love it, I have to have it, I have to have it, and all of that. And it was just insane, but I kept getting like outsold, you know. My wallet wasn't big enough, but then eventually the card reached like $200, and then I was like, you know what, bro, I concede defeat. It's not worth it. Just take it. Just take it. The guy, he sniped me because I had the highest bid until, you know, the very last second when you put in like an absurdly high amount. Yeah, it was so stupid. I lost. But as soon as I lost, I remembered there's a second listing for a guy that's selling this same card for just outright price of like way less than $200. I got this card for I think it was $70 outright. So who really won, huh? Who really won? Because I still got my Galaxy Eyes, and I still got to keep majority of my money. So yeah, but anyway, I have never fought harder for a Yu-Gi-Oh card than this. But it's good because this is part of maxing out my Galaxy Eyes deck. So it was very essential. I love this card so much. It's got some history, so does this. And I guess so does this now because, yeah, I got it at a YCS event. But yeah, my only 3 ghost rares of different card types. Synchro, Xyz, and Standard. Now we just need Link. I don't know if there's any Link ghost rare. I'm sure the Firewall Dragon ghost rare exists. But yeah, let me put this back. This is my Duel Monsters page. This is the Dark Magician and his different arts, Blue Eyes and his variants, and Red Eyes and his different arts and variants. And then here I have the powered up versions of the protagonist monsters. So Red Eyes Flare Metal for Joey, Chaos Max for Kaiba, and Quintet Magician for Yugi. And then we've got 3 legendary Egyptian god cards. And then their Kazuki Takahashi alt arts. I really love these. I really love these. I don't care that they're like pennies or cheap. Maybe the price of these has probably gone up, but I love these so much because Takahashi. Yeah. Yeah. Let me just back to the lo-fi stuff. That's not lo-fi. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, this is my DM. Oh, that was my DM page. And this is just kind of random. I've got another slide. I don't know how many times the Egyptian gods are in here. I've got an Exodia, Blue Eye Spirit, Obelisk, Blackluster Soldier. My favorite variant of Blackluster Soldier ever is this guy. Blackluster Soldier Super Soldier. He just looks so freaking cool. Soldier of Chaos. A triple Rango Minion. Just for the culture, you know? For the culture. Yeah, still got the Galaxy Eyes and still got a story out of it. Yeah, exactly. Got a really cool story out of it. Here is our Golden Lord that we saw on that playmat earlier. The premium gold Golden Lord. The only card that looks good in premium gold. Nah, I like the gold rarity. I don't know why I have a flipping my Mutant Ultimus in there, but that's probably gotta go. Also, let me put this back before I do anything to damage it. Alright, and then triple Lightsworn Dragon up at the top. Secret Rare Flowonderies. I'm thinking of building Flowonderies because it's actually really good right now for like non-meta decks and stuff. My Kurikara, which I was desperately trying to look for in the event. I thought I had it in my Staples binder, but I put it in my Rare Cards binder for some reason, but I need to get this out of here and move it to the Staples binder. I don't know why I started synchronizing it. Again, I made this folio when I first got back into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was just opening up a bunch of sealed products, and I'll just put a bunch of like secret rares in there because, oh my gosh, shiny cards, rare cards, shiny, yay! Like, look at this. I've got the Blackwing secret gold, whatever. This card isn't really all of that, but I don't know why it's in here. I really gotta rearrange this binder to have like actual rare cards, you know. This top row here is cards that I'm extremely nostalgic for because back in high school, the Zexal days, going into the Arc 5 days, we had the structure decks, the Blue Eye structure deck, the 6 Samurai structure deck, and the Atlantis structure deck. I forgot what it's called. Somebody remind me what it's called, but yes, I had all 3 of these and I would play the frick out of them. The flip out of them, like honestly, all the time. But yeah, a lot of nostalgia there. Secret Dark Magician, I got this given to me at my last year's YCS by that guy that I was talking about who gave me all these cards. And this is the Flare Scarab that he gave me, which I went to get signed by Jesse Cotton. Look at that. It's a Jesse Cotton signature on my card. This card is like a symbol of the friendship that I made with that guy last year's YCS. This, I have a lot of like sentimental value for this card now. It's just a Flare Scarab, but like the story behind it is awesome. He beat me with Sword Soul Runic. I was like, dude, I ain't even mad. You play that deck pretty well. I don't even know what it does. But yeah, and then he just had a conversation with me. He just started talking to me. He's like, hey man, like, you looking for any cards? Like, yeah. Then I told him about the access code. He's like, I don't have any access codes, but here, have these instead. He's a Dark Magician. He has a Neospatial Flare Scarab. He gave me F-Zero Utopic Draco Future. He gave me Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. He gave me another Red Eyes Alt Art. Like, it was insane. And then I was telling him how I'm very new to like the in-person event scene and all of that. Like, this is my first ever YCS. Like, I hardly go to locals, but I'm trying to make more of an effort. And he just gave me some like helpful advice. He was like, hey man, like it's gonna be scary at first, especially, you know, we've been in lockdown for so long, and you're someone that likes to stay inside and all of that and just stream the game. That's fine, but it's gonna take some adjusting and all of that, but you get there. Give the community a chance. Sometimes it's not always the best. There are some characters in the Yu-Gi-Oh community for sure. Absolutely. But he even like gave me advice on how to deal with certain like types of people in the Yu-Gi-Oh community. I'm just gonna put this firewall here. But yeah, he just helped me out a lot, you know? So that Flare Scarab is really like, oh my gosh, you know? Yeah, maybe I should put the firewall here. I have the Ash Blossom QCR here initially. Or maybe I should take out the Armed Dragons. Actually, no. This stream is iconic. We're gonna keep the Armed Dragons in there. No, don't fall into the darkness. Play flute. Rongo where he belongs, in a binder, far away from a deck where he can hurt you. He's never getting unbanned. He's never getting unbanned. Do you guys think Kashtira Arise Hard could get unbanned? I think so if they limited like Fenrir and Unicorn. I absolutely think he could absolutely come back if they limited him. Thunder Dragon Colossus is the card that everybody has copium for coming back. Like, this card is insanely popular and everybody wants it back. I'm thinking of just buying a copy right now just in case it is true that it does get unbanned. But there are still people that are like, oh my gosh, Thunder Dragon Colossus is so oppressive. Like, no, don't release him. Keep that mother flipper jailed up. But you have to understand that Thunder Dragon Colossus released in a time where there wasn't a lot of stuff. There wasn't a lot to deal with what he could do. But it's been a few years since he got banned, and we have so many more tools and options and just things that can deal with him now. So I think like unbanning Colossus would be okay because we just have so much more now with like what we can do to like combat him. So yeah, unban Colossus. I'm not like one of those like Colossus riders, but like I don't see why he needs to stay banned still. But yeah, anyways, Staples binder. Oh, speaking of, I almost forgot. These are the 2 branded openings that I bought for my branded deck that I'm building. I should probably show you guys. But I'm gonna put these in the thingy. I bought them for like $6, you can see. Yeah, hang on. This is my Staples binder. A lot of it is just cyber stuff because, again, I love cybers to a detriment of myself. I have so many copies of Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Oh my gosh, I just noticed. I have 2 in this binder, 2 in the binder that we just looked at, and I have 1 more copy in one of the tins that I have for storage. I have like 6 copies. Yeah, just a bunch of staples. Rarity collection really helps me fill this binder with like essential staples. So that was very helpful. The gaps are the ones that I took out for the Sword Soul side deck. Yeah. Love that people are copium, but they can play those banned cards. All the price you need to pay is acknowledge Maxi exists. No! Stop! Alright, so here I have 2 tins. 1 tin is for decks that I'm building for like competitiveness. One tin is for like for fun. This is the for fun one, I think. I already know what the white one is. The white one is my ice barriers. I moved them from my big main deck box to this one because I'm not really active with ice barriers, at least until they get that support. And as soon as they get that support, you guys bet we're gonna be doing update videos on the deck profiles, on the Master Duel, archetype stuff. So this is Stardust. I'm building this for fun. I've been building this for fun for a while, but main protagonist decks are really expensive, both in the TCG and in Master Duel. The Stardust, the cards needed for like Stardust are really expensive sometimes. But obviously we got Stardust Dragon, Satellite Warrior. Okay, hang on. This isn't like a proper deck. I'm just gonna tell you guys now. This is just like an idea of what I'm trying to build. So I want to build Stardust, but I also want to build the Synchro Warriors. But so far it's just Stardust. Because I figured that I can't put both of them in the same thingy. Look at that. Look at my pretty majestic Star Dragon. I saw a Starlight Rare for this card at the YCS event for $200. And guys, I've never thought harder about doing something stupid than to pay $200 for a singular piece of cardboard. I was going to do it. I thought about it. I sat there. I stood there looking at it. The vendor even came up to me. I was like, oh, you want it? I'm like, oh, I do want it, but I shouldn't. It was $200 for a Starlight Rare, but I didn't end up doing it, so it's alright. I'm smart. Cosmic Blazar, Stardust, Cypher, Divine Dragon, Quick Draw, Converging Wills, Jet Synchron, Majestic Dragon. I should have the name of that other one. Majestic Dragon, Converging Wills, and I can't remember. But yeah, it's just Synchron's Stardust. It's not really anything like proper just yet. I don't really know exactly like how to build it properly. I need to look at this, but it's like a basic deck. Build Sprite Junk Warrior deck. You'd be surprised how silly it works. I would definitely try it. So we have Stardust, and then the other one is oh, look at that, more Stardust. That's supposed to be in there. This is Red Dragon Archfiend. Yeah, I built this when the support for the structure deck came out. But yeah, it's the whole deck, fully built. I just haven't really played it a lot, but it's all there. Red Dragon Archfiend. Yeah, awesome. And then obviously I've got my ice barriers, which is got severely impacted when Halki Fibrax got banned all that time ago. This is Dark World. I started building Dark World after last year's YCS, but I never like finished it. So I've just got like bits of Dark World in here, mainly from like the structure deck and stuff. And then my last just for funsies deck is, you know it, you love it, Ice Barriers. I love Ice Barriers, man. I don't care what anybody says. I love Ice Barriers. Yeah, it's low tier. Yeah, it's whatever. But just wait, man. Wait for that support. Shooting Riser Dragon, Crystal Wing, Zero Dragon of the Ice Barrier, Quarion Gundrax. I don't know why I have the fusion in here. I have no way of summoning this in this deck, by the way. I just have it in here. Yeah, Secret Trishula in there, and all the other Ice Barriers. Deep Sea Prima Donna. The only missing card that I don't have is the White Aura Whale. Yeah, it only works in Master Duel since it needs Elf to work. Oh, true. Yeah, true. Alright, so yeah, that's my Ice Barriers. Then my other deck that I was building just for fun that I was talking about earlier. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna show that deck now. It won't really be... It's a bit of a surprise. It's to do with the speed duels. Yeah, I started playing speed duels again. I started playing Duel Links again. That's why I started playing Duel. Oh, gosh. I started playing Duel Links again. That sentence. Ugh. I'm in a dark place, guys. I'm in a dark place. Playing Duel Links. You know I'm in a dark place when I boot that game up again. And then this is my meta, or not really meta, but just stuff that I want to build for the competitive landscape. This is my branded stuff so far. It's just pieces of it. It's not an actual deck, so do not judge me just yet. So we got Mirror Jade, Grun, whatever it's called. I remember pulling this from Photon Hypernova. Brigrind, the Glory Dragon. This one, Rebellion, Albion, Springin's Kit, Masquerade, Despian Coratus. I need a second Albion, the branded dragon, and I also need a Sanctifier dragon. But I'm playing Despia branded Despia. This is like the old build, so I haven't really updated it. But yeah, I'm gonna go in and update this and start buying more of the updated pieces. Like I need to add Blazing Cartesia to this. I got my branded fusions. I've only got 2 branded fusions. What the heck? Branded in red, branded lost, branded opening, which was an expensive card until now, which I'll just put in there. I'll sleeve it up later, but yeah, that's the branded stuff that I'm playing. And then up next is Marincess, because Cybers, and Marincess is actually really good in the current format. So this is again just pieces, not really like the solid full deck. Look at how many extra deck monsters I have, so many. So I'm still trying to decide how to build it. Not dark enough? Imagine running and emulating of Cross Duel. Hell nah. Hell nah. Cross Duel. I never played that. I plan on playing that. I was like, Cross Duel, whatever. It looks cool. It looks fun, don't get me wrong, but whatever. And then before I knew it, they were announcing Closure. I was like, oh, okay. Well, that's a shame. This is Cyber Dragons, because I've never played Cyber Dragons except when I was in high school. So I built Cyber Dragons just to build Cyber Dragons. What are the Mathmech cards doing in here? Oh, spoiler alert, by the way. Mathmech is the other deck that I was building. But Circular is banned now, so I don't know if I want to go ahead and finish it off. But yeah, it's just standard Cyber Dragon. And then, haha, surprise, surprise. Mathmechs, and what else is in here? Yeah, I think the last one is just Mathmech. And then the majority of my other Mathmech pieces are still in my Kotalka deck. Because I use Mathmechs in full power Kotalkas. Look at that! The Alt Art Firewall Dragon! Oh yeah, these are my spare Kotalka pieces. Or when I'm not playing the full power version. Yeah, and then some Chimera stuff. Alright, here he is. Here's the Link 6. Here's the only other Link 6 in the whole game. Arrival Cybers at Igniston. Let me put him over there. Yeah, these are just spare cards from other archetype stuff that I was trying to build. But let me get this cleaned up now. Let's wrap this up and go back to playing some Armed Dragon Thunders. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Armed Dragon Thunder is my favorite. Let's put this back. But yeah, no, my experience with YCS this year was fun. It was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much for supporting me. Like before the event and everything, or everyone that's been pulling up to my streams these past like few months and I really do appreciate it. Thank you for helping me prep. Thank you for giving me some advice, tips and tech. Yeah, I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. I'm very grateful for the community that I have built here on this channel on my YouTube. Also, speaking of, do hit the sub button if you do enjoy any of the content that you see on this channel. I do have a lot of stuff coming out. I've been experimenting with some shorts and stuff. I have some other videos coming out soon. But yeah, do hit that sub if you haven't already. I'm trying to get to 500. That is my big goal, because I've been trying to hit 500 for a long time, but it's been taking a while because a lot of like inconsistencies have been happening in my life, so I can't produce as much as I'd like to. So yeah, hit that sub button if you guys could. I am promising to deliver always and always. But yeah, thank you so much guys anyway. I'm not ending stream just yet. I'm about to though, but I'm gonna go back to the big screen. All right, here we go. 3 hour plus stream. Yeah, I just realized I'm gonna end stream soon, but I'm gonna jump into a couple more duels, just so we can at least try and get one win from this Thunder Dragon. Not Thunder Dragon, sorry, Armed Dragon Thunder. You will never be him. You will never be Thunder Dragons. Armed Dragon Thunder wishes he could be him. Any update on the Master Duel Structure Deck series? Yes. 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 Gems, first of all, are what I'm trying to, like, sort out. But I've got, like, scripts written for a couple of the episodes. And then I just need to record the scripts. And then I just need to record. And then, yeah, I'm thinking of doing some of them in the, in actual stream. Like, just do it on stream so we can get it, like, done. And just hold me accountable as well. But thank you for holding me accountable for that. Because, yes, I did kind of, like, slow down a little bit with that. But, yes, no, don't worry. It's being produced. It's entered the production phase. Thank you for asking as well. I appreciate that. Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna get that done. The biggest hurdle I'm finding is just gems. But yeah, even if I have to like buy some gems, I'll just be like, hey guys, if you start off with like 1,000 or like 2,000 gems in Master Duel, here's what you can do with X structure deck. Blah 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 blah. And then we already have the whole template and everything written down, so I just gotta follow that formula. But yeah, oh, awesome. The next video I have coming out is just like a informational video of like things that I've learned in my time playing competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's also just gonna talk about my general experience of YCS Sydney, so do tune into that as well. Let's go second. Yeah, nah, but I appreciate you guys always for supporting me. It was my 6-month checkpoint anniversary of streaming on YouTube a few weeks ago, and I was like, oh my gosh, I've been doing this for 6 months now. I've grown so much. I'm not where I want to be still just yet, but like I've grown so much, and you know, I was so scared because I was like, oh man, I have to basically start building a new community all over again. But the community has really come through. Like seeing the regulars in the chat is always really cool. Seeing new people come through in the chat is always really cool. I feel like we've really built something on here. I know this sounds like mushy as heck and all of that, but like just let me spill for a little bit here, because I really enjoy doing this. Like, I do this stuff for fun. Like, I'm not doing this to get paid or whatever. I just have a lot of passion for the stuff that I do. It's just unfortunate because I don't have a lot of friends IRL that I can like scream about this stuff to. So that's why I would have like streams that would just go for hours of me just talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And card games and all these other stuff. I thought this is what the stream was. If you have 1,000 gems, build Armed Dragon. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Don't even joke like that. Don't even joke like that. Alright, if I do this, can I tribute this? Yes. Tribute this? Yeah, we're gonna skip straight to level 5. Forget level 3. We're going straight to level 5. What are we gonna get rid of? The level 7? Let's get rid of the level 7, because I think Pile Armed Dragon will still come in handy. Special summon the level 7. Boom! Activate this. Add 1 Armed Dragon card. What are we gonna add? I need something to get rid of. Maybe the level 3. Alright, here we go. Let's get rid of the level 3. And then let's go into big boy. Yeah, my voice is breaking. That's how I know that I've been streaming for a while. Let's go. Ah, it's so cool. I know Armed Dragon has way too many URs to be 1,000. Yeah, it does. It's needlessly expensive for what it is. Okay, let's draw 1 card. Give me a good card. No, not polymerization. Let's get rid of the other level 10 that's in our hands. Send that to the grave. Summon Pile Armed Dragon. From your hand or deck to the grave, except pile arm, then target one face-up monster you control. That target monster gains attack equal to the level. You can only use each effect once per turn. Alright. We activate this? Why not? Let's send this to the grave, because this never comes up. Let's boost this guy's attack. Let's enter battle. Attack. What is this? Electromagnetic turtle. You banish this card from your grave in the battle phase. You can only use... Wait, you banish this card from your grave in the battle phase? What the heck? I can't even attack with the other one. Why can't I ever attack with this other card? You can send one card from your hand to the grave, destroy it. Against 1000. Why can I only ever attack with one, either pile armed or this guy? Like, why? We got that attack boost for nothing. For absolutely nothing. Alright, what's our opponent playing? Electromagnetic turtle. Alright, come on, hurry up! I want to end stream. I want to go eat. I'm hungry. But yeah, thank you again, guys. Thank you again for all your support throughout this time. Thank you for checking out the videos. Thank you for, tuning in. I really appreciate it. Wait, 1000. What's return? And one card from your hand to the grave. Then target one other card on the field. Destroy it. No, let's not do that just yet. But if it's a quick effect, that means that we can get rid of whatever he's trying to summon, right? Polymerization! Half of the puzzle is complete, and now just draw Neos. Yeah, I have 2 copies of Polymerization. I just need a way to get to Neos. There's no way to search him, though. So I literally just have to, like, hard draw him. Hurry up! Deck to your hand, then place one card from your hand on top of the deck when your opponent activates a monster effect. Send this card to the hand, and if you do summon one Dark Magician, get the activated effect. What? Also, I'm going back to my drum and bass. Bro, come on. What's my opponent doing? Come on. Also, I wanted to run something by you guys just really quickly. So I've been thinking of doing something for when we eventually hit 500. I was going to do like a all-day stream. Not a 24-hour stream, but an all-day stream. Like, I'll stream from like morning my time to like afternoon or evening my time. But do you guys have any suggestions for what we could do for like a celebratory stream thingy? Maybe I can put together a video of like some stream highlights of like some cool moments that we've had here on specifically on YouTube, because I have heaps and heaps and heaps and heaps of footage from like all my VODs from back in Twitch, but I don't want to use those. Like maybe I could put something together of stuff that we've done here on YouTube, like in streams and stuff, and just compile it into a video. But I don't know. I'm open to suggestions. Okay, one arm dragon for your hand or deck to the grave. One face of monster you control, that target monster. I'm assuming this is probably like Mirror Force because you're a magician player. At the end of this turn, also you can only attack with one monster this turn. Ah, that makes sense why I've only been able to activate. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, check this out. I'm gonna try climbing again. Tribute. Summon level 5. And that's it. We end right there. Mirror Force. Mirror Force. Just end the battle phase? Is that it? Damn, you suck. Just like that, huh? Okay. We could have ended that right there and then. How is it turn 5 and you still ain't got your Dark Magician out on the field? Isn't Dark Magician supposed to come out like immediately? If you're playing Magician stuff? Isn't Dark Magician and Blue Eyes designed to like never die? Like no matter how many times you destroy it in a single turn, it will always come back? That's why I hate the decks, man. It's little effort for like for reward. You just, oh, you destroyed my Blue Eyes. Oh, nope. I can just get rid of this. And oh, look at that. My 3000 beat stick is back. Gains 1000 attack for each arm dragon monster in your grave with an equal lower level than it. Also for the rest of the turn, your opponent takes no battle damage from its attacks. No. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Fun times. Oh, look at that. He didn't even have the Dark Magician in the hand. Hurry up, bruh. I hate Magician players. They never know what they're doing. And I have no negates. In your grave. Aims for the opponent takes no battle damage. I could activate this just to get this up to like 5k. Just so they can't beat over it. Bro, Magician players suck. Can I draw into Neos, please? I just want to summon the fusion. But it's so hard because I can't search Neos. I've only got one copy. I can't play more than one copy of Neos because then he just becomes a brick. Every Dark Magician or Magician of Black Chaos in the graveyard. I'm gonna activate this. You control and negate the effects of all face-up monsters. No. I'll activate this in response. If this even works, get rid of this. Yeah, you can negate the effects, bruh, but you ain't getting over this. You ain't getting over this. I mean, surely if you just have like a Raigeki, there's nothing I can do. There's literally nothing I can do. Battle phase? What are you battling with? Oh, that's what I thought, bro. That's what I thought. Come on, please, just give me the win. Just give me the win. Just give me the win. Watch them activate this flipping, that Dark Magician trap card that lets you just summon a Magician card. I'm so close. I'm so close. I can do this. Do I get greedy here? Then one monster from your hand to the grave. Send this card from the field to the grave. And if you do special summon one level 7 or lower armed dragon. I don't know if this is me getting greedy. I don't think so. Boom. Yes, draw a card because we need it. Neos. Aw, come on. You handle deck to the grave except pile arms. Okay, no, I'm not activating that because it means I can only attack once. But 2 level 7s though. 2 level 7s. We can go Metal Dragon. Separate damage to your opponent immediately after it resolves. Detach one material and target one. Okay. Do we Xyz summon? No. Let's battle then Xyz summon. Boom. Oh, guys, no way. No way. No, don't. No, come on. No, come on. No. Come on. You're joking. You're joking. You're joking. Now they're gonna do all this BS. It's okay. Do you think we'll survive next turn? Should we XCs now? Should we XCs right now? Or should we leave it so that we have advantage on the board? Because 3 monsters over 2k with an 8k beat stick on the field. Should we XCs now into Red Eye's Flare Metal? Oh, sorry, Red Eye's, yeah, whatever his name is. Or do we go into Blackluster Soldier? Alright. Burn XCs could be nice. What do you mean, burn XCs? What happens to you? This card has been each time. Oh, yeah. Ah, yeah, because they're magicians. Stuff them. They have to activate like a trillion effects just to do anything. I can't believe we had an 8k attack beater and we got cucked by Magic Karibo when I was just singing his praises moments before. Alright. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. I had that. The flipping Karibo, of course. Illusion of Chaos. Face up special summon. Yeah, nope. Do that. And one card from your hand to the grave, then target one of the field. Right, okay, nah. We at least have some form of removal right now. You've had that Illusion of Chaos sitting in your hand this entire match, and you ain't been able to do anything to get it out. Not worth into Red Eyes since their HP is still high. It's too late. I've already done it. I'm sorry. You literally had... What do you even do? Add one Dark Magician or non-ritual that mentions it. Place one card from your hand on top of the deck when your activates effect. Turn this card to the hand. And if you do... bouncing back the card requires you to have this on the field. Not the Magician's balls. Gotta destroy. Boom! Get out of here! I reckon they'll just activate 4,700 life points worth of effects. Just give me the win, bro. Send this card to the grave or summon him. Then one card from your hand to the grave and target one other card on the field. Target one face up on the field. I need stuff on his field. Does Red Eyes' effect proc? No? Okay. Activates a card or effect. Hey, let's go. Negate its effect. Also, its original attack is halved. And this... I have 0 cards, bro. This sucks. I hate this so much. Attack for every... Magic Karibo is cucking me so hard. The opponent is making questionable plays. So taxing them might actually get you there. Yeah. Not like they'll be able to summon anything in attack. True. Look at that! 9,000! How do we lose? Face up special summon monster. What's Magic Karibo doing? Oh, it's going back to the flipping hand. Boom! Alright. It's fine. We just destroy this in defense position. We just attack directly. Because Magic Karibo attacks if you take damage already, right? But the only damage that they're going to be taking is going to be the game finisher. So it's if you took damage by battle. Alright. We've won. We've won. Surely. After 7 turns. Pile armed. Okay, that's helpful if I had another card in hand. No. Why do I keep doing? Oh, why is this so nerve-wracking? Come on, come on, surely. Come on. Come on. Let's go! Let's go! What the heck was that? That was some bull. That's what it was. In before magic cylinder. Oh my gosh, could you imagine? I would actually end stream without saying anything. If I saw the magic cylinder flipped over, I'd actually just end the stream. I'm not even joking. Guys, oh my goodness. That was more work than it had to be. That was so much more work than it had to be. Needless to say, that match is going in the video. That match is going in the feature video. Gosh, but I want to show you guys something, right? I want to show you guys something. First, I gotta save these later. Yeah. Was it this one? I think it was this one where I was going up against the Salamangreat player. Guys, this was the wackiest duel, if it's the one that I'm thinking about. Oh, was this a Utopia replay? I can't remember. Oh, this is a Rose Dragon replay. What the heck? We don't need this. Thanks, Frank. It happened in casual because I was just playing casually. I'm pretty sure it's this one, right? All right, guys, this is the wackiest. This is the perfect demonstration of how run around this deck is. They weren't playing bad. They were conditioning you to get cylindered. Yeah, would have been next level gaming. All right, so watch this, right? So they're going first. This is also a great time to practice my commentary skills. So they go first, right? They're playing Salamangreat. They're playing Jack Jaguar. This is already an archetype that's better, right? Salamangreat Balings is going to come onto the field. Balings' effect is going to activate, add the Sanctuary to their hand. And then from here, this is a Salamangreat. They're going to do their thing. Sanctuary will get added to their hand. They'll activate Will of the Salamangreat, be able to link summon off into their... Is it Sunlight Wolf? Yes, Sunlight Wolf will make its way onto the field. Then the Salamangreat Sanctuary is going to activate, which is going to allow them to link straight off into the secondary Sunlight Wolf, because that's what Salamangreat does. They do this reincarnation, link summon, blah, 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 whatever. Anyways, they're able to retrieve the Jack Jaguar, which is going to allow them to go into the Balings once again, which is going to proc the effect of Sunlight Wolf. Sunlight Wolf will let them add Jack Jaguar to their hand. They're going to set the tool at 2 cards, and they're going to pass turn. Now, here we go. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Pile Armed Dragon. Effect. Send level 7 to the grave. Level 7's effect. Add. I decided to add Armed Dragon Flash here, because I'm like, I don't have another starter. So I'm gonna need Flash to get to my level 3. My level 3 is gonna come onto the field, and here we're gonna start climbing from level 3 to level 5 by getting rid of level 5. From level 5 will get us back our level 7 from the grave, which will go -2 to go into level 7. Level 7, and this whole time I went uninterrupted doing this. Every time I did something, my opponent, it would always flash to my opponent's screen because they had something that they could activate, but they just didn't activate. But anyway, I was able to climb all the way into Armed Dragon Thunder level 10. From here, I'm going to activate the effect of Pile Armed Dragon, boost my level 10, go into battle, stupidly with my Pile Armed Dragon instead of my level 10, but that's okay. My opponent is just going to start firing off. They gain the life points that they just would have taken, like, equal to my attack. From here, I'll get another Pile Armed Dragon onto the field, and I'm just gonna be like, you know what, screw it. Screw the archetype. I'm just gonna go into Metal Dragon. Metal Dragon is gonna activate, and then we're gonna start burning them for all of their activation, because we gotta chip this down, right? Look at how many life points they gain from that. So I'm gonna try to Forbidden Chalice their Sunlight Wolf, and then nothing's gonna happen. Actually, no, sorry, I keep forgetting. Forbidden Chalice just negates the effect. I keep forgetting that. I keep thinking that Forbidden Chalice is the one that flips the monster face down, but no. Anyway, Ace Monster comes out here with Salamangreat Heat Leo, and now Heat Leo is gonna give us a little bit of a problem here because all these effects are gonna start firing off. So Salamangreat Heat Leo. This is all on their turn still. So yep, this is Cyburst. I'm familiar with how much they resource burn, quite literally in this case. Flame Administrator. Oh my gosh. Yeah, another Heat Leo. This is like the third Heat Leo or something. So I don't know what this whole reincarnation link summon is about. I still haven't played Salamangreat properly yet. But they're gonna be able to get rid of my Metal Dragon with all of its material. Yay! And then, from here, be able to just ram into my... Oh my gosh. My level 10 just gets pummeled. Like, he literally gets his junk kicked in. It is absolutely insane. But yeah, I had to do all of that. Grind for all of that. And then reach a dead end with this deck. This was the very first duel that I had yesterday with this deck. And I was like, you know what? I don't know if this deck is worth it, bruh. I don't know if this deck is worth it, man. But, yeah. Anyways, let me go ahead and save that replay. Yeah, let's add this. Yeah, I'm gonna put a disclaimer in the video that, hey, this was all casual matches because, yeah, whatever. But let's go. We've got one. I just need to win 2 more times, but I'm gonna do it next time because that's gonna do it for me, guys. Thank you so much for tuning into today's stream. Thank you so much for coming along, just having some fun with me, playing this atrocious deck that I kind of love, not gonna lie, but goodness me. Still a fun deck to use. Yeah, don't get me wrong, it is fun. When you satisfy its conditions, it's fun. It's just, it meets a lot of dead ends. But I've got a lot more to cover for the video feature now, and I really appreciate you guys for helping me with it. Thank you for everybody that stepped in to Duel, for everyone that gave me some help and advice. Yeah, I'll see you guys again really soon. The Easter weekend is coming up. I'm gonna have 4 days off, so you bet we're gonna have something. Well, we're gonna be doing some stuff, so look forward to that next week. I'm gonna get working on this YCS highlight video. Thank you so much again, guys. I really appreciate it. Do hit the sub button, please. It helps your boy out so much. I do not show for subscribers, but in the live streams it's different. But you never hear me beg, or not beg, ask for subs in my videos. So thank you so much, guys, once again. Appreciate y'all so much. I'll see you guys again very soon. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye. And yeah, you guys take care. Have a great rest of your weekend. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Keep an eye out for all my updates. Follow me on Twitter, Discord, blah, 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 all that. Anyways, bye. Wait, why am I taking a break? We've ended the stream. Anyways. Goodbye, guys.